I'm terrified and loving it. No regrets to keep me up at night. Feel so alive and loving it. I'm too scared, so I finally learned to fight. Left to be cry for the fun of it. Now I finally see the light. Don't wanna waste a single minute. Now I finally have you, got you by my side. So let's hit the ground running. Yeah, let's hit the ground running. Yeah, yeah, let's hit the ground running. Yeah, so let's hit the ground running. Yeah, it's a beautiful night. It's a beautiful night. Hit the ground running. Yeah, so let's hit the ground running. I gotta choose. I'm moving, or am I gonna lose? Just breathing and paying dues. 'Cause that's why we're busy making moves. You and I will never sleep. I love my Friday 'cause that's in between. It's all so far. So up, 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 up and away. Let's not get up and repeat mistakes. It's just again and repeat, again and so let's hit the ground running. Yeah, let's hit the ground running. Yeah, yeah, let's hit the ground running. Yeah, so let's hit the ground running. Yeah, it's a beautiful night. It's a beautiful night. Hit the ground running. Yeah, so let's hit the ground I'm terrified and loving it. No regrets to keep me up at night. Feel so alive and loving it. Had to survive, so I finally learned to fight. Left to be cry for the fun of it. Now I finally see the light. Don't wanna waste a single minute. Now I finally have you, got you by my side. Let's not get up and repeat mistakes. It's just so let's hit the ground running. Yeah, let's hit the ground running. Yeah, yeah, let's hit the ground running. Yeah, so let's hit the ground running. Yeah, it's a beautiful night. It's a beautiful night. Hit the ground running. Yeah, so let's hit the ground running. Hit the ground
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. No matter where you are, what time zone you are in, it's time for one thing, and that is PBE baseball, specifically these semifinals. Welcome, one and all, chat. I'm so very happy to see you all here tonight. I say tonight because it is evening where I am. So, but welcome one, welcome all. Thank you to Skolov for subbing while we were playing the intro music. For those who don't know, maybe tuning in for your first time or something, I am your host, AJ887, and I am joined tonight by the wonderful and talented Scud Muffin 19, aka Scudder. Scud, how are you doing tonight? I'm just kidding. Scud isn't here yet. It's fine. Uh, did I fool anyone? Did anyone think that Scud's mic was muted? He's going to be showing up a little bit later, but it's just you and me for right now, chat. We will get the previews going. We'll maybe do some quick sims, and then once we get into the live stream games, hopefully Scud will have arrived by that point, and we will be able to cast those live for you all. Matchups are in the top left-hand corner. New York Voyagers versus the San Antonio Sloths. New Orleans Rougarou versus the Nashville Stars, and in the minors, Brew City Bears versus Puerto Rico Ranas, and California Firehawks versus the Amarillo Armadillos. Hype train is close. We only got like 28 more seconds. If anyone wants to sub, gift, or use bits now to start a hype train, now would be the time to do it. But now we will bring you into the playoff coverage screens for the Legends Conference Finals here. New York versus San Antonio. Take a look at these two teams. Thank you to Lord Parquad. We have 5 gifted subs to Johnny Quest, Phillies fan, Bo Sox, Yakko, and Jabs. Wow, what a slew of users that just got gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you very much for starting that hype train. Everyone get that hype train, keep it a rolling. We want to see it. Semifinal hype. We're really excited. But look at these two teams here, New York versus San Antonio. We've got our 7 pitching matchups right here in the middle. We've got Tig O'Sullivan, Pax Abadir, and Evil Dictator as your 3-man rotation for the New York Voyagers in the playoffs. For the slots, it's going to be Shoto Todoroki, Glenn Davies, and Savannah Lay Mykudowicz. So those will be your 3 pitchers on each side that will be getting the starts, unless anything changes midstream. We will see if that happens a little bit later. And thank you to Matty Ice as well for subscribing to Tier 1, subscribing for 21 months. Much appreciated to you as well. So the numbers here are season versus the opposing team. As you can see, some of these Voyagers bats and some of these Sloss bats may have been struggling a little bit against the pitching of the opposing side. You've also got several... Oh, we dropped a few frames there. I think we're okay, though. You've also got a few pitchers that may be struggling against the opposing team. San Antonio is kind of a surprising one. Had a very solid season this year. Struggles a little bit against the Voyagers, though, looking at that ERA. Same thing with Harmichael Redacted. Not so great season, but an even worse season against the Sloths. So those two pitchers might want to keep an eye on those when they're in the game. We might see some long balls or lots of hits. So we'll keep an eye on that. New Orleans Rougarou versus the Nashville Stars. We've got Straight Gas Homie, Gristle McThornbody, and CC Bouchard as your 3 starting pitchers for New Orleans. And for Nashville, we have Hunter Havoc, Glenn Allen Mixon, and Giovanni Sanchez as your 3-man rotation for the Stars. And looking at these matchups here, looks like the Stars actually hit really, really well against the New Orleans Rougarou pitching. All of them above 200 at the very least, whereas Nashville has 4... Nashville hits well against New Orleans pitching. I think I said that right, but then I said Nashville for New Orleans. New Orleans bats, you got 4 that are under 200 that might be struggling against some of this Nashville pitching. So it will be an interesting matchup here between these two teams, especially since Nashville, those pitchers do look very solid with those ERAs. Against New Orleans. So we'll have to see which team comes out on top. As you can see at the bottom of the of your screen, there is a crawler, which I will be updating throughout the game, or throughout the stream, I should say. So after each game, I will be taking a moment to update that, and we will also be taking moments in between games to make changes if the GMs suggest or request it. So keep an eye on that crawler if you want to be kept up to date on where these series are at. And I think that about covers everything. I guess we should take a look at the minors. Well, the minors ones aren't showing up yet because we haven't advanced to the correct day. But there are no games on September 25th, as both series have ended. It is now travel days for both the majors and the minors. So we will go ahead and finish off the day and save just in case. But now we have the Voyagers versus the Sloths and the Rougarous versus the Stars in their conference final games. Game number 1 for both of these teams. And we also have our minors series as well beginning on the same day, which is not always something that happens. Off-season center, I don't think that's playoff coverage. I guess they just don't have that for minors. I guess not. Kind of strange, but okay. All right. Well, as I mentioned, we will be quick simming all of the non-elimination games. So, games 1, 2, and 3 for all of these series will be quick simmed. Game 4 will only be shown if one team wins all 3 games, all 3 of the first 3 games. Um, and then games 5, 6, and 7 will be shown as necessary. So we're only streaming the elimination games, but we will be streaming every single one of those elimination games. So we got a lot of games to get to. Let's get right to it. First game of the Legends Conference, New York Voyagers versus the San Antonio Sloths. Big Rig Tig O'Sullivan versus Shoto Todoroki. We'll take a quick look at the head-to-head, and then we will quick sim this. Looking at these head-to-heads, looks like the Sloths do have the advantage. They did have a better record in the regular season. They are playing at home, which they have a much better average, or a much better winning percentage, I should say, at home as opposed to on the road. New York Voyagers also better at home than on the road, so might be slightly leaning in the favor of the Sloths tonight. But we will see which team comes out on top for game number 1 of the Legends Conference Finals in 3, 2, 1. The winner is the San Antonio Sloths, winning it 4-2. Game 1 of the conference finals. Victory for Todoroki and San Antonio. Taking a look at the box scores, we got 2 RBIs for Bobby McDonald Jr. We got 2 hits for Benny Rodriguez. O'Sullivan will take the loss, going 5 innings. Todoroki will get the win. Quality start of 2 earned runs over 7 innings pitched. And Konstantin Khan will get their first save of the playoffs. Shoto Todoroki, your player of the game. Congratulations to the San Antonio Sloths. So that will be game 1 for the Legends Conference. Champions Conference. New Orleans Rougarou versus the Nashville Stars. Series tied at 0. Looking at these head-to-heads, it's going to be the Stars and Rougarous split evenly across the board, actually, 5-5. Rougarous have the advantage in the leadoff, cleanup, 6, 7, and pitcher positions. Stars everywhere else. But those are your starting lineups for the first game of the series. And we will go ahead and quick sim that. Game number 1 of the Champions Conference Finals is going to go to the New Orleans Rougarou, 7-4. Potential upset here. Upset win in game number 1. With New Orleans having a worse regular season record than the Nashville Stars. I think people are expecting the Rougarou to be kind of the underdog here. They've already taken down Seattle, who I believe was the reigning champs last year. No, the Sloths were the reigning champs last year. That's my mistake. But 3 RBIs for Michael Williams, the center fielder from Nashville. New Orleans gets 3 hits and 2 RBIs from Park Factors and 2 RBIs from Jet Stargasm. Straight Gas Homie will get the win. Yako Red the hold, Sierra Bravo their second save of the postseason. Hunter Havoc will take the loss for Nashville. Parker Parton the blown save. Player of the game is Park Factors. So majors, teams, GMs, if you have any changes for game number 2, please let me know in your playoff changes channel. As soon as you can. We will advance the day before actually making any of those changes, just so in case you need to see stamina, it will be accurate for that day. Taking a look at the minors now, we have game 1 of both of these series. I should update the tracker, I didn't do that. Nolo wins game number 1, and the Sloths win game number 1. Save, and the crawler should be updated now. Alright, Bruce City Bears versus the Puerto Rico Ranas. The Ranas came into the playoffs with a first-round bye. They did skip that first round. Bruce City had to earn it against, I believe, the Lemurs, if I'm not mistaken. But Ranas may... Jeb says Ranas are rusty. Well, we'll see about that. Also, the Brewers, or sorry, not the Brewers, the Brew City Bears, the Bears might be tired after their first round. So we'll see if the Bears are tired or the Ranas are rusty. I guess to keep the alliteration going, Bears are beat, maybe? I don't know. But there's your head-to-head matchups. Looks like the Ranas have a 4-3 lead in the head-to-heads with 3 ties. I'm not sure I've seen that many ties in a head-to-head matchup before, but that's kind of funny. Brew City Bears versus the Puerto Rico Ranas will be our first quick played game of the minors. Uh, Here we go. Brew City Bears, Puerto Rico Ranas, Vader Page versus Tony Heater on the mound. The winner of game number 1 of the Bears Ranas series is the Puerto Rico Ranas. Ranas are not rusty. Bears are beat. 4-2 is the final here. Um, that's a that's something. Error text category get text didn't find a text object for category 860. Whatever that means. Puerto Rico win brings series to blank. A little bit of the chaos mod going on here. But taking a look at the box score, 4 RBIs for Hatsu Kaoru, who had a 3-run homer, and I'm guessing a sac fly? It doesn't say sac fly, but maybe just sacrifice grounder. Brew City Bears, 3 for 5 day from Robbie Jackinson, and 2 hits each from Mustard and Hayes. Heater will get the win, Town the hold, Rodriguez their first save of the postseason, Vader Page will take their first loss of the postseason, and Hatsu Kaoru will be your player of the game, of course, with those 4 RBIs. Now will bring us to the California Firehawks versus the Amarillo Armadillos. Looking at the head-to-heads, we have Aaron Silence versus Gurin Voodoo on the mounds for game number 1 between these two teams. And another even split of the head-to-heads, 5-5. Dillos definitely have an advantage at the top of the order. These top 3 batters really good for the Armadillos this season. Garfield and the Salamanca twins. Are they twins or just brothers? I don't know. Maybe someone can answer me that in the chat, but or maybe they're just not related. Could also be. I don't know. Gurun Voodoo on the mound will have the advantage over Aaron Silence as well, but anyone can win in PBE in OOTP. So here we go. Game number 1 of the Firehawks Armadillos series will go to the Amarillo Armadillos. 3-2 is the final, out hitting the Firehawks 8-7. We have 2 hits and an RBI from Martinez, the DH, on the side of the Dillos. On the side of the Firehawks, we have 2 hits each from Fry and Salmon Arms, and an RBI each from Fry and Apollo. Different Fries for this. Matthew West takes the loss. 35-year-old minor leaguer will get the win and the blown save. Interesting. In relief of Gurun Voodoo, who had an excellent start on the mound, 7 innings with only 1 run given up. They will be your player of the game. But there we go. There's the first 4 results. 1 game for each series. Let me go ahead and update the tracker real quick here. So Puerto Rico and Amarillo will take a 1-0 lead over their semifinal opponents. And so if you have any changes to make, minor league teams, be sure to put them in your stream or your sim changes channel. We will go ahead and save the game, advance the day, save the game again, and then we will go ahead and take a look at those sim changes was what I was trying to say. My tongue got twisted. So starting off in the majors, the New York Voyagers have a change. We'll go ahead and head over to that. Lineup game 2. Now, Maddie, it says versus right-handed pitchers. Did you want this for left-handed pitchers as well, or just the right-handed pitchers? Right now it's on right-handed pitchers, and that's what I'm changing it. Let me know if you want it versus lefties as well. Riverboat at 5, Frank and Stero at 7, Encarnacion at 6, and then Rage and Morgan. Positions all look the same. We want to change north to middle use more often. And I'm assuming that secondary role is blank. And then Deli and Hargrove use less often. Just for right for the lineup. Okay. For game three, remind me for game three because we're still on game two. But remind me for game three when that change does happen. But this looks good for you, Maddie. Let me know if you have any other changes that need to be made in the meantime. I'm gonna check on the other teams. Stars have said nothing. Ruguru said that they won't be making any changes till 5. Um, no changes from the Sloths. Voyagers say good. Okay, cool. Miners have some changes, so we'll go change those while we're waiting to hear from anyone else. Ranas want a stamina check. We are already getting stamina checks, guys. It's crazy. It's only been one game, Ranos. Come on. Town is at 31% exhausted. Rodriguez is at 93% rested. Firehawks. Firehawks wanted a change to the lineup versus left-handed pitchers. Left-handed pitchers want French, Salmon Arms, Gladdy to 3, Apollo to 4, Marco to 5, LaPrince dropping to 6, Morgan, Denstro, and King. So I'm assuming Denstro is going to be. Oh, okay. The positions as well: center field, second base, shortstop, catcher, right field, left field, first base, DH, and third base. All right. Does that look good for you, Lumo? I know you wanted a stam check as well. I will and remove his utility. Done. That's all for left-handed pitchers. Let me know. Oh, for both left and righty, you want the same. Marco still DH, Denstro left field. That's not what you put in the screenshot. Okay, so you want this for okay. So these are the lineups that you want. All right, Denstro to left field, and then LaPrince. Wait, what? Now you're saying it's fine. Make up your mind, Lumo. Wait, okay, I'm confused. You say get rid of the utility for both, but you're only making the changes to the lineup for lefty? Okay, alright, we'll do what was in the image. Alright, so left field for LaPrince and DH for Denstro. Okay, and then you wanted me to remove utility for both. Did you want me to change the lineup for the right-handed pitcher? Oh wait, don't. Okay, now you're saying only against lefties. uh, Brennan start against righties and Denstro start against lefties. Okay, so we're leaving the righties stuff alone and just changing the lefty stuff. Okay. Because the for both L and R got me confused. Okay, and then you want a stamina check. Anyone in particular? Otherwise, I'll just go through the bullpen here. John Marston, 0%. Matthew West, 6%. Well, actually, 60% as an RP. Johnny Whiplash, 100%. Girk is at 88. Tahini Lord, 100. Magic Jolie, 100. Sloth Nation, 100. All the rest are 100. So everyone from Tahini Lord down is 100%. Marston is at 0, and West is at 60% for relief pitchers. Okay, put Marston none, specific, normal. Okay. None specified, and normal. There we go. Gonna save. Lumo, if you have any more changes, let me know. I'm gonna switch over to the Ronis real quick because they have some changes written up here. All right, just the town change that town from use more often to use less often. Boop, done. And can we get Lincoln Low off? Wait, what? Can we get Lincoln Low off of high leverage third option? Okay, I see what you're saying. From Lincoln Low to none on the secondary roll. Guessing that's what you meant, right, Stern? Let me know if you have any. Let me know if that's correct or if you have any more. Dillo said they're good. Rana said they're good. Sloths are all good. All right, I think we are all set. Um, yeah, I think we're all good for game number 2. Um, go ahead and save again, and we will begin with game number 2 of all of these series, starting off with the Sloths versus the Voyagers. San Antonio leads the series 1-0. Now they send Glenn Davies to the mound to face off against New York's Pax Abadir. Pax Abadir 2-0 with a 0.56 ERA in the postseason. Blistering start to the postseason for Pax. While Glenn Davies, not so much at a 12.46 ERA, maybe looking to bounce back and lower that ERA by quite a bit. At home, they may be able to do it. Sloths are 4-0 in the postseason, 3-0 at home. So we'll see we'll see if they're able to make it 5-0 and 4-0 at home, or if the Voyagers will put the Sloths' first postseason loss on the board for season 34. Game number 2 of New York versus San Antonio. Here we go. The Sloths will take a 2-0 series lead, winning game 2 8-2. Doubling New York's amount of hits 14-7. 3 hits each with 2 RBIs for Chovy and Knight at the top of the San Antonio batting order. New York has 2 for 3 day from Bark Bark Woof Ruff and an RBI each from Encarnacion and Morgan. Pax Abadir will get the loss. Their blistering start has come to a little bit of a slow here with 4 earned runs over 2.2 innings pitched, while Glenn Davies does indeed bounce back at home, 8 innings with only 2 earned runs to the name. Glenn Davies will be your player of the game. So congratulations to the Sloths for taking a 2-0 lead. I'm going to go ahead and update the tracker real quick here. Looks like we are good. Okay. And that will bring us to Game 2 of the Champions Conference Finals. Champions Conference Finals, New Orleans Rougarou versus the Nashville Stars. Grissom McThornbody takes them out versus Glenn Allen Mixon. Neither has had too stellar of a postseason so far, but both are looking to bounce back here. New Orleans does lead the series 1-0. Nashville Stars at home would like to get a win before traveling to New Orleans for 3 games. And we'll see which team comes out on top here. Game number 2 of the Champions Conference Finals will go to the New Orleans Rougarou as they take a 2-0 lead here in the Champions Conference Finals. 10-6 is the final. A 6-run fifth by the Stars put them up 6-1, and then the New Orleans Rougarou struck back in the very next inning for 8 runs, taking a 9-6 lead and improving it in the 9th. Unbelievable game for the Rougarou. 3-hit day for Bongu Lulangu and Billy Nelson on the side of the Stars. New Orleans will have a 3-for-5 day from Park Factors, 4-for-5 with an RBI from Todd Hafner. Cassius Bright will get the win. Sierra Bravo, the 3rd save in the postseason. And Derek Yeater with the loss on the blown save for Nashville. Todd Hafner will be your player of the game. Both Majors Conference Finals have taken a 2-0 lead, and that makes me very scared for potential reverse sweep territory. We discussed it in the past in past AJ playoff streams, um, but I shouldn't finish today. I just wanted to save. Um, but but if every team goes 3-0 and then the other team reverse sweeps them, we're streaming 16 games tonight. Which I'm hoping is not the case. I'm hoping that we have a manageable amount of streamed games. Um, but we will see what happens. I don't want to stream 16 games tonight, but it could happen with 2-0 series wins for both, or 2-0 series leads for both the Sloths and the Rougarous. Um, I don't hate fun. I want to go to sleep at a certain time. But heading to the minors, Brew City Bears versus the Puerto Rico Ranas. The Ranas coming in off the bye have taken a 1-0 lead here at home against the Bears, while the Bears, going 3-2 so far this postseason, took a loss on the road against Puerto Rico in game number 1. Well, we see the Bruce. I don't know why the series. Why are the series leads not showing? It's kind of weird. Okay, well, Brew City Bears versus Puerto Rico Ranas. Ranas lead it. Oh, Miners is borked. Okay. All right, that's fine. It's okay. Brew City Bears versus Puerto Rico Ranas. Game number 2. Will the Brew City Bears tie it up, or will the Puerto Rico Ranas, excuse me, take a 2-0 lead? Game 2 of the first Miners semis will go to the Brew City Bears. They have tied it up. 7-4 is the win for the Bears as they take down the Ranas in game number 2 here. 3 for 4 day with a 3 RBIs for Hatsukaru, who has been on fire this season, or this series, I should say. Look for them to be a potential series MVP. And then we have 2 RBI for Whiskey Fuse on the side of the Bears, 3 RBI for Bellick Cove. Into Dirt gets the win, Berger the save, Esperanza takes the loss for Puerto Rico, and Bellick Cove will be your player of the game. I hear you, Scud. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? You're not. You are not showing up on the OBS audio here. One moment.
Can you hear me?
I can now.
All right. Yeah, I don't
Well, I
have
can
an
actually
issue
hear
with.
you the whole time, but I don't think the stream could.
Oh,
But I think you should be all right now.
sounds good. All right. Well, just in time to watch Game 2 of the Firehawks.
Absolutely. Okay. Speaking of, do you want to take the box score for game number 2?
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
All right. Here we go. Game number 2, California versus Amarillo.
Oh boy. All right. Looks like the Devils will take down the Firehawks 9-1 here in Game 2, taking that crucial 2-0 lead here in the semifinals. Here, taking a look at the batting here. Just a couple of one-hit days from Guerrero, Morgan, and Salmon Arms. One from Fry. Two hits from Garfield, 2 hits from Salamanca, with 1 RBI from Garfield. And let's see, looking a little bit more. They had a total of 13 hits as a team, and a lot of RBIs coming in at the bottom of the lineup there. Go down to the pitching here. Alexander here went 2 2/3, took the loss here. Casey Mize went 5 1/3. Shutout performance there for the win, and your player of the game here will be Casey Mize.
All right. Well, that will do it for day 2 of the semifinals. We will not have a 16 streamed game stream, thanks to the Brew City Bears taking a game off the Ranas, preventing the reverse sweep, which
Phew.
which means we will see, which means that we will be quick simming up through game number 4 at the very least of that series. So we will go ahead and save the game and advance
My
the day.
favorite button.
Yeah. Looks like there's no games for the travel day, so we'll go ahead and save again and advance the day again. And save the game one more time. Alright, majors and minors GMs, if you have any changes to make, please let us know in your channels. I see a few things here. Start off with the stars, who say, pardon hook to +3. Okay, we'll go ahead and do that. I'm assuming pardon hook. Wait, hook is reliever, TJ? I'm assuming. So it should be 1, 2, oh, 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then Yeeter will get adjusted as well. This one to +1. Okay. Save game, just to double check. Parton at +3, Yeeter at +1. Let us know if that looks good for you, TJ. Voyagers wanted something done here. Stam check and okay. We said stam check, but now you actually have like pitching changes here. All right, price to middle, use more often, and stopper. Use more often and stopper. Hargrove to middle, use more. Pitch count for dictator moved to 90. Save that. And then the lineup change versus righties. Swerve Rodriguez, Encarnacion up to 3. Daytona, Riverboat, Frankenstero, Wolfruff, Rage, and Morgan. Positions all look the same. Yep, looks good. Okay. Maddie, anything else? You wanted a stamp check, but North needs to be long and avoid. Long relief, avoid high leverage. Okay. North is at...
Looks like Nashville had one more.
yeah. Going through the quick stamp checks here. There you go, Les. We'll go ahead and save and move to another team. If you have any other changes, let us know. Stars. Stars wanted to remove batters faced minimums on all starting pitchers. My brain is melting. I've forgotten how to do this. Because it's not showing in the... Wait, that's not strategy. Unless it's individual player strategies.
It would be individual player strategy.
Yeah, it is. Okay. For the 3 starting pitchers, that's Mixon, Sanchez, and who am I missing?
Havoc?
Havoc, yep. Alright. Remove batters faced. Havoc. Remove batters faced. And Sanchez. Remove batters faced. Alright, just to double check. Havoc at 0. Sanchez at 0. Mixon at 0. Keep pitch count at 110. Good. Swap Jody and Otter in both lineups. Okay, Yup Yuppers and Jody Quinn swapping spots in the right-hand pitcher and the left-hand pitcher lineups. TJ, that looked good to you. We'll go ahead and save as well. Voyagers.
Sloths are all good.
Voyagers, we did do the lineup change.
Oh wait, no, that was 17 minutes ago. Never mind.
Unless they say something, I'm assuming they're all good as well. Yeah, Voyagers right-hand pitcher, Swerve Rodriguez, Encarnacion, Daytona, Riverboat, Frankenstero, Wolfruff, Rage, Morgan. Yeah, we did the lineup change for you guys. Is there anything else, Maddie? I see some stuff for minor teams, so we'll switch to those real quick. Try and speed through this process. Ranas. That's a name that I don't think I'd be able to pronounce. Genives?
Decrease Gene Gives. I don't. Decrease. Oh man.
From normal usage to use less often. Okay. Coopertown from use less often to use more often. Okay. Looks good there. Save. Stern, let us know if you're all good or if there's any changes. After you advance the days to Miners Game 3, which we are at, can you click the Manage Game button for Bears and see who is starting offensively? I don't know what you mean by that. Like the offensive lineup? Whiskey Fuse, Cochin, Jackinson, Granholm, Wall, Mustard, Drop Ball, Elwood Hayes, and Bellick Cove for the hitters.
All right, now I'm gonna say Juice is upset. All good. So
some players going every X game. Okay, cool. They sound like they're good. Firehawks have a pitching change as well. Marston back to stopper. Seventh and close. Magic Jolie to none specified. Avoid high leverage. Tahini Lord to none specified and normal. Okay. And stam check. West at 87%. Marston 71%. Whiplash is rested. Biglet is 98%. I don't think anyone else pitched, did they? Oh, Magic Jolie at 27. Tahini Lord at 71%. Stamina for Silence, 56%, slightly tired. Wait, why is it starting Silence? Didn't Andrew Alexander start the previous game? Or no, I guess White. No, okay, never mind. I'm trolling. Wait, change starter to White. Oh. Huh. They were trying to pull an Ohei Shotani. OOTP, please. Okay, Firehawks should be good now.
The only time I'll get mad at the chaos mod is when it affects my team.
Rada said they're all good. Dillos still good.
TJ did have some bullpen and lineup changes.
Okay, thank you. Change over to the stars here. You're putting users and not pitchers here. Ziegel to stop. So that's a Yeater. Yeater to stopper. Seventh close. And then nothing on the secondary usage, it looks like. Yeater stopper, seventh
For Ziegel,
close.
doesn't look like it.
What's up?
For Yeater, doesn't look like it.
Yeah,
or
it's looking like nothing. And then Pardon, middle relief, use more often, high leverage. Middle relief, use more often, high leverage. Save. Okay, Voyagers said they're good. Sloth said they're good.
Firehawk's good. DG says start Silence to make up for the Shotani.
Okay, everyone in the minors says they're good. I think we're just waiting on if the stars have any more changes. But in the meantime, we'll go ahead and do the Sloths versus the Voyagers, game number 3 of the Stars Voyagers, the Legends Conference Finals. Evil Dictator on the mound versus Savannah Lane Mike Kudowitz. Here we go. With game 3, will the Sloths continue to be undefeated in the postseason, or will the Voyagers tack on the Sloths' first loss? Here we go. Game 3 of the Legends Conference Finals will go 2, the San Antonio Sloths, as they take a 3-0 lead, which means we will be watching game number 4 and all subsequent games of the Legends Conference Series. Looking at the batting, we have 2 RBIs from Pork Chop Sandwiches, 2 from Encarnacion. Mike Kudowitz gets the win, Antonio the hold, Khan the save, Evil Dictator the loss, and Savannah Lay Mike Kudowitz will be your player of the game. Congratulations to the Sloths for taking a 3-0 lead here in the Legends Conference Finals. And I'm not seeing anything else from the Stars, so I think we should be all set to proceed with the Stars versus the Rougarous in game number 3. Okay, yep, that's good. All right,
Cool.
Ray Scud, do you want to take this one?
Yeah, I'll take this one. Let's go.
All right, Stars versus the Rougarous. Game number 3.
Ooh. Looks like the Rougarous will take down the Stars here. 5-2 ball game. Really, really close game up until the 8th inning where the Rougarous took advantage. Looking at the batting here for Nashville, looks like Jody Quinn will go 2 for 4 with a run there. And that was about half the hitting there. Only 4 hits for Nashville in that game. Taking a look at New Orleans, though, 11 hits total as a team, 3 of them coming from Wolf, and then another 3 coming from Jet Stargasm, who had 4 RBIs. It looks like in a 2 home run performance there. And taking a look down at the pitching here, Sanchez went 7 strong, and then Yeater will take the loss in that game. It was a pretty solid performance from Sanchez. And then looks like for New Orleans, Red will take the win in relief here, going 2 1/3 to finish off the game there, and Jet Stargasm will be your player of the game.
All right, so there's our majors scores, which means we will be streaming games 4 through 7 as necessary for both of these series, which terrifies me because it could be reverse sweeps in both scenarios, which would mean a lot of streamed games. But
Yeah, that just means more time with me, man. I don't know why you're complaining.
I have no problem about time with you, Scud. It's about getting to bed at a reasonable hour.
Nonsense.
But there you go. Yeah, for those interested in where the series are at, you can check out the playoff series tracker. I don't know if it's actually been being updated as we speak, but the crawler is being updated as we speak. So take a look down there at the bottom of your screen, and you will be able to see the up-to-date series scores of each of these series. And so now we will head into the minors semifinals. Number 1, Brew City Bears versus the Puerto Rico Ranas. Game number 3, series tied at 1 for these two teams. Which team will come out on top? Grayson Yates versus Skippy Jensen on the mound for the two teams. Game number 3 of the Ranas Bears series will go to the Puerto Rico Ranas as they take a 2-1 lead over the Bears here, 12-3 in game number 3.
My oh my.
Yeah, big scoring game for the Ranas. Bears will get a 2 for 3 day with an RBI out of Cody Cochin, while the Puerto Rico Ranas will get 2 RBIs each from Sav, Delia, and Hayes, and 3 from Skeeter Rabbit. Grayson Yates will get the win, going 6.1 innings, only giving up 1 earned run, while Skippy Jensen will take the loss, falling to 1-1 in the postseason. Grayson Yates, as the starting pitcher for the Ranas, will be your player of the game.
Well deserved. Alrighty. Come on, Firehawks.
All right, Scott, you got this?
Yeah, I got this.
Amp it up.
Oh, I gotta amp it up.
Yeah, you gotta hype it up.
Oh, okay. Well, here we go. Game 3. The Firehawks, Dillos, California home. Let's see if they can still get a victory, get on the scoreboard here in this series. Game 3 will go to Firehawks. Pitchers duel here. Looks like they got out hit, but managed to squeak out an extra run to take in Game 3. Getting in that win column here for the series. Taking a look at the hitting here. Looks like a 2-hit game from Garfield and the 3-hit game from Salamanca in the 3-hole. They had 12, a whole lot of hits here. And then, but only the 1 RBI to speak. Actually, Looks like they had 0 RBIs there. Must have been a double play, most likely. But taking a look at the hitting for the Firehawks, 2 hits from Fry and Morgan and Marco. 2 RBIs, the lone 2 RBIs coming from LaPrince Fry with that 2-run bomb in the third inning. Taking a look at the pitching here, Taylor will take the loss going 4 innings, giving up 2 runs there in that performance. White will take the win here, going 5 2/3, giving up 1. Marston will get the hold, and then Matthew West will get the first save of the postseason for them. The Prince Fry will be your player of the game.
All
All right, I'm
right.
hyping up the Firehawks games from now on.
Yeah, it was the hyping up. That was what it was. That's what got the Firehawks on the board. So now both minor series at a 2-1 lead for the Ranas and for the Dillos, the two teams that came into this postseason with a first round bye. Will now hold a 2-1 lead over their opponents who had to work through that first round to get to the semifinals. We will go ahead and save the game, advance the day, save it again.
My favorite button.
Yeah. And then we will check for any changes. We will be streaming both of the majors game 4. So minors, you have a little bit more time to get your changes in. We won't be addressing any of your changes until after both these games have been streamed. But Voyagers, Sloths, Rougarous, and Stars, if you have any changes that need to be made, get those in now. Voyagers want a stam check. We can do that. Hargrove, 78. Samson Price, 69. Deleted Index, 91. 44% for Kanye North. Pettit is at 100%. Abadir 60%. Dictator 0%. And your scheduled starter O'Sullivan at 100%. Stars have something to be looking at. Pitching changes. Patey to middle relief. Use more often. Yeater to middle relief. Use more often. Oh, sorry, normal usage. Remove hook tendency. Oh, okay, we'll do that in a second. Parton back to stopper. 8th and close. I'm assuming no secondary? Let us know if you want the secondary to remain at high leverage. Otherwise, I'm just going to change it back to... I'm just going to put it at nothing. Let me know if you want that changed back to high leverage. And then strategy for Yeater. What's the overall strat? Hook is at... Okay, there's that. Strat. Yeater. Reliever. Boop. That should be adjusting it back to the overall strategy. Right? Or no. +1?
I guess just make it 0. Move it to +1.
Oh, remove hook tendency. I'm guessing that means TJ
Just
wants
make
it
it
at
neutral.
0. Okay. Let me know if that's incorrect, TJ, to move it back to 0.
Boy Boys had quite a few.
Oh, yeah, they do. Okay, we'll go ahead and save. Hop over to the Voyagers. Sloths, any changes, let us know. Pitching for the Voyagers. Deli to middle relief, use more often. Hargrove to middle relief, use more often, and Stopper. Dictator to bullpen, interesting, okay. With non-specified role, avoid high leverage. Price to use less often. North to rotation. Just gonna slot him in right there. Lemmy to middle relief, use less. Alright, Does that look good, Maddie?
Take stopper off of Price.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
I got you.
There we go. How's that look, Maddie? Stars, stars have not responded. Guessing they're good for now. Rougarous aren't making changes till game 5. Sloths haven't said anything, so I'm assuming that they're good. Oh, you're typing. Okay. Voyagers say they're good. Okay, nice. Ranas and Dillos, I do see that you have messages in your channels. I'm not reading them yet until we've actually streamed both the majors games. Um, just so I have them as unread messages, so I know that those are to be changed.
I was doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Both socks. Oh no.
Okay, they actually sloths have no changes. Okay, so sloths and voyagers both say they're good. So let's go ahead and stream the sloths voyagers game then. And if the stars have any changes that they want to make from what anything else that they said, they can put them in the channel while we are watching the Sloths and Voyagers in game number 4. So the San Antonio Sloths have taken a 3-0 lead here. Voyagers looking to get on the board with their first win of the series, trying to put a stop to the freight train that is the San Antonio Sloths in the postseason this year, who are undefeated so far, 6-0. They could win this one and go to 7-0 and advance to the World Series, or they'll take their first loss here from the Voyagers. One of those two things will happen. Scud, what do you think is going to happen here? Do you think the Sloths are going to go 7-0 to sweep both of the first two rounds and get into the World Series, or do you think that the Voyagers are going to attack, or do you think the Voyagers are going to attack a win on the board here?
That's a good question. As interesting as it would be to see an undefeated team go into the World Series, I have to think that New York's going to come back here. Definitely with a little bit of authority. So, I'm expecting the big game from Daytona and Riverboat here in this one. If I want to put a little personal prediction on it.
Okay.
Other than that, I just want to see good baseball.
Me too. It is for your prediction of the Voyagers getting a win here. They are at home, to their credit.
Yeah.
So Voyagers definitely do perform better at home. We saw the home away splits on the playoff coverage screen at the start of the stream, and Sloths have just performed well overall, but they do perform better at their home field. So if Voyagers are looking to put a win on them, they're going to want to do it here in New York. We got to make sure that the BNN is off. I just realized that would have been horrendous. We will pause the play-by-play after each play just to get the BNN scoreboard off, and then we will not be pausing it after each play. But I think we are all set to get on into game number 4 between New York Voyagers and the San Antonio Sloths. The potential clinch time for the San Antonio Sloths. Voyagers are in do or die territory right now. Let us get on into it. Do you have a preference on which team you want to take for this one, Scud?
Eeny, meeny, money, mo. I'll take the Sloths. We'll start it off. Let's
All
go.
right, start us off.
All right.
Oh, wait, hold on. I need to get the BNN off the board first. Hold up.
Funny. I went eeny, meeny, money, mo. I predicted the Voyagers, and then I'm going to commentate on the Sloths.
Well, here we go.
Alrighty, here we go. Big rig. Tig O'Sullivan on the mound here. And Chovy starting it off. Diving. Oh, and an error on the throw there by O'Sullivan, or on the catch. I'm not sure, but Chovy will go to second. And then Trayvon Knight will advance to first there to force the force out there. And then Chovy will take off. Looks like they stole third base. Runner at the corner here. Then Knight will go ahead and steal second base. Bobby McDonald will hit ground ball into the shortstop, but they will score the run there. Oh, no, that was an error. And then Bobby McDonald steals second base. Runners at second and third here for Pork Chop Sandwiches. Hits a fly ball into left field here. Will they send the runner home? And it looks like they'll keep him at third base. Sweetot here will work the walk. So now we have bases loaded here for Eshelman. third baseman for the Sloss. It's a ground ball to the second baseman. That's a 4-6-3 double play, and that will end the inning. Gets him out of trouble there. Oddly enough, no hits for the Sloss that inning, but they do score the run on 2 Voyagers errors.
And we'll see if the Voyagers can strike back after the Sloths take an early 1-0 lead. Swerve will ground out, as will Benny Rodriguez. Encarnacion, with 2 outs already and the base pads empty, will fly out straight to the center fielder. A quick 1-2-3 inning for Shoto Todoroki as we head back to the top of the second. Sloths leading 1-0 here in New York.
Alrighty, S33 playoff hero Ezra Omi will lead off the inning with a strikeout, as that'll bring up Vito. And Vito will hit a ground ball to the second baseman, who will throw it over to first for the second out, and that'll bring in Sneaky Snake. Hit a shallow fly ball into the left field for the third out of the inning, so a nice settle down inning there for O'Sullivan to get a quick 1-2-3 there. But still down 1-0.
Absolutely. Shoto Todoroki back on the mound for their second inning of work and will walk Jackie Daytona. Voyagers have their first base runner of the game. Quick grounder second, over to second for 1, but no relay throw by Sneck. It will be a fielder's choice. And off for second goes Riverboat, safe with a stolen bag. J.R. Frankenstero, high fly ball into left field. And Riverboat just going to walk it back to second. Oh!
No.
They only walked it back. And the double play, they doubled him up on second base, and that will end the inning. Still 1-0.
I wasn't expecting that. Chovy will lead off the inning here with another error on the throw. Chovy will steal second base. I think that's the second stolen base of the game for Chovy, as Trayvon Knight will hit a line drive into left field. That'll put runners at the corner for Bobby McDonald Jr., who will strike out there on the 1-2 pitch there. That'll bring up Pork Chop Sandwiches. Looks like Trayvon Knight will go, and he is safe at second. But then Pork Chop Sandwiches will strike out. So runners at second and third, 2 outs, and that'll bring up the Sloss catcher, who will also strike out. So some clutch pitching there from Big Rig Tig O'Sullivan, shutting it down with runners in scoring position there. Still 1-0.
It's going to be the bottom third of the Voyagers order due up here in the bottom of the third. Bark Bark Woof Ruff will fly out to straightaway center field. Adam Rage launches that deep. That will be a solo shot for the first baseman from New York. And just like that, the Voyagers have tied it up. We have a tie ball game now here in the bottom of the third, 1-1, thanks to the solo home run by Adam Rage. Mason Morgan, the DH, will go down on strikes. That'll be out number 2. Now we'll bring around the top of the order once again. Kirk Swerve, the right fielder, hitting .323 in the postseason. And that'll be a grounder past the first baseman, down the line and right. He's going to go all the way to second. Safe with a double is Swerve with a ball that only barely got out into the infield. And out of the infield, I should say. Benny Rodriguez with an RBI single. Close play at the plate. But he will be safe, and the Voyagers take a 2-1 lead now. Rodriguez takes off for second and steals the bag. Encarnacion will get a base hit into left field. Throw to the plate was a gun down batter. Oh my goodness. That was a bullet from left field, and that will end the inning, but not before the Voyagers take a 2-1 lead.
All right. Eshelman will work the walk here to lead off the inning, bringing up Ezra Oatmeal, who hits a shallow line drive over into center field, and that'll move Eshelman over to third base. Runners at first and third for Big Vito. Oatmeal will take off for second and take the bag easy. Vito will work the walk, so that'll load the bases here for Sneaky Snake. We'll see what can happen here, and that'll be a ground ball to third. That's 5-4, but they don't turn to 3, so that'll just be a ground outfielder's choice. But that will score the run, so it is a 2-2 ball game here. Will they send the runner? They do, and they cut it off, and that might have been enough to score the run. It might have been enough to get him out the plate, but they do cut it off there. So it's 3-2 Sloss now. Trayvon Knight hits a ground ball to the second baseman, who dives and then makes the throw there for the nice play to end the inning. But the Sloths do take a 3-2 lead here in the top of the fourth.
Solid response from the Sloths bats to immediately take that 1-run lead right back in the very next inning. Daytona will go down on strikes. We'll see if the Voyagers can tie this back up. They need one more run to do it. Riverboat will ground out to the shortstop, and now it's going to be J.R. Frankenstero who goes down on strikes, looking as Todoroki racks up their third strikeout today. We head to the top of the fifth with the Sloths still leading by a run.
Already hot hitting McDonald here will strike out to lead off the inning here. Let's see what Pork Chop Sandwiches, the Sloth second baseman, can do here. 2-2 count, 1 out. No hit, a hard hit ground ball to second base, but that'll be the second out of the inning. It'll bring up the Phyllis Swidot. I don't. That's the best I can do for that. Eshelman will hit a ground ball to what looks like the second baseman, and they'll ground out for the third out of the inning there. So a quick inning there for Billy Hargrove, who looks to have got the last out there.
Bark, bark, woof, rough. We'll pop fly that one out into shallow center field. Looks like Sandwiches was the one to take care of that one. Adam Rage will ground out to the shortstop, and now it's going to be Mason Morgan, the DH. Fly ball into left field, and an easy catch for Bobby McDonald Jr. We head to the top of the sixth, with the Sloths still looking to extend their lead. They lead it 3-2.
Alrighty, Hargrove will strike out Oatmeal to start off here at the top of the sixth inning. That'll bring up Big Vito. 1-2 count here with 1 out, and that'll be another strikeout for Hargrove. That'll be the second of the day for him. That'll bring up Sneaky Snick here. Full count, 2 outs, and the full count strikeout there. Clutch pitching there from Hargrove to end the inning. 3 strikeouts and a dominant relief appearance here from Hargrove.
Todoroki back on the mound for their sixth inning of work, and will immediately get Kirk Swerve to ground out to the right-hand side. Benny Rodriguez will ground out as well, this one to the shortstop. And now it's going to be Encarnacion. Line drive into right field, sliding catch by Anchovy. 3 up, 3 down for the Voyagers as the score remains at 3-2 in favor of the Sloths. We head to the top of the seventh.
Alrighty, Anchovy here will lead off the inning with a ground ball to the first baseman, take it over for the first out. Then Trevon Knight will hit a ground ball, looks like to the pitcher, and he'll throw it on over to first. And then Bobby McDonald will ground out to the shortstop here. So getting the infield, a lot of work there in that inning. No hits, quick 1-2-3 inning there for Hargroves. Still down a run though, or still up 3-2.
Jackie Daytona, the third baseman, with a base hit. That'll be hit number 5 for the Voyagers on the day. Lance Riverboat cranks that into right field, and just like that, the game swings in favor of the New York Voyagers, who take a 4-3 lead off the 2-run bomb by Linus Riverboat. They are really living and dying by the long ball so far today, with 3 runs coming off of the home run and almost getting a fourth, as J.R. Frankenstero was a couple inches shy of launching that into this over the center field wall. Wolf Ruff will go down on strikes, and Adam Rage will ground out. 2 outs, runner in scoring position, base hit for Morgan. And the runner will not come around third for home. The throw back into the infield was too quick. And Kirk Swerve will fly out into right field to end the threat, but not before the Voyagers get 2 more runs on the board and take the lead off of a 2-run bomb.
All right, let's see how San Antonio wants to respond here. Sandwiches will fly out into center field for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Sweetot, who will strike out on the check swing there. 2 outs here for Brian Eshelman. We'll see what he can do here. Full count. He'll take strike 3, looking here to end the inning. Not exactly what you want to do in response to that last half inning, but we'll see what the Voyagers can do here in the bottom half.
It's going to be Benny Rodriguez getting a base hit past the second baseman. Sandwiches. Rodriguez will be on board with a single. New pitcher Constantine Kahn enters the game in relief and immediately gets Encarnacion to strike out. Runner going for second. Safe at second is Rodriguez with a stolen bag. He's heading for third now. Safe at third. Back-to-back stolen bases from Benny. But Jackie Daytona will go down on strikes, failing to put the ball in play to bring the runner home. Linus Riverboat will ground out, and that will end the inning. No runs on 1 hit. Runner left on third. New York still leads, though, 3-2. Will the Sloths be able to come back here in the ninth?
3 outs left. Let's see. Ezra Oatmeal will lead off the inning. Hard hit, but right at the right fielder there for the first out. Chris Jimenez will pinch hit and work a walk. And we'll see what Sneaky Snick can do with the runner on base. Tying runner at the plate will strike out. That'll put all the pressure here on Ann Shiesty. See what he can do. Ground ball to shortstop. It looks like it'll be an infield single here. So the go-ahead run, Trevon Knight here at the plate. They'll hit a ground ball right at the first base, and he'll take it over to end the game. The New York Voyagers will end this one 4-3, taking their first victory in this series. And my prediction was right. Riverboat did have a good game.
Indeed,
Taking
he
a
did.
quick look at the box scores here. It's just a couple of one-hit performances from Chovy, Knight, and Oatmeal. Two hit day from Rodriguez with the RBI. One for 4 day with the 2-run bomb from Riverboat. And a couple of other inner RBI from Adam Rage on that solo shot. Todoroki will take the loss though, going 7 strong with giving up 4. Hargrove will take the win, going 2 2/3. Perfect outing for him. Delete the index will get their first hold, and Petit will get the first save of the postseason. Shota Todoroki, however, is your player of the game.
So that will do it for the Sloths Voyagers Game 4, which brings us to Game 4 of the Stars Rougarou. Stars have not made any additional changes in their channel, so we are ready to head on into game number 4. We have one series on track for a potential reverse sweep.
Don't say that.
But but will we have a second on track here, or will the Rougarou punch their ticket to the World Series? Very
This
interesting situation here. The Rougarou being the underdog of sorts in this matchup, taking down Seattle Sea Serpents, and now looking to face off against the Nashville Stars, the champions East winner. The Rougarou needing a wild card to secure their playoff berth, but they've gotten this far off of that wild card berth to a 3-0 lead here in the Champions Conference Finals. Wolfzilla, there's a crawler at the, well, actually, if you're on mute, you won't be able to hear me, but never mind. I was gonna say there's a crawler at the bottom of the screen that you can see to follow along with the with the scores. But if they can't hear me, then that's it's just how it is.
Nice try there, AJ.
Yeah, well. Hopefully we can get a prediction going quickly here for game number 4 of the Champions Conference Finals. I'm going to go ahead and, in the meantime, quickly redeem $1 million of PBE money with my channel points. If you have 10,000 channel points or more, you can redeem it. You can redeem 10,000 of those channel points for $1 million in PBE money. That is a weekly training. That is 5 TPE right there, right? So
Easy monies.
easy money. So if you have a lot of channel points, if you've racked up a lot from predictions, use it on PBE money. Because
I know there's quite a few people who can get at least 10 to 15 million with channel points just right now if they chose to. It's crazy they're hoarding.
Shoot, there's literally a crawler for this. It says right there at the bottom. New York
Shoe
1,
trolling.
San Antonio 3.
The shoe being shoe.
Shoe, please. Okay. All right. Prediction is going. Who will win Game 4? Most votes are actually heading to NOLA. Submission is closing, so we are locked in on the prediction. Crawler slow? Nah, the crawler's not slow. It's not bad. It's not. It's fine.
I think you're getting messed with right now, AJ.
Hold on, could I forget how to speed this up. I wanted to speed it up to a ridiculous amount.
Can't read it.
But I've forgotten how to do it.
This game could upset a whole lot of predictions, though.
Horizontal speed is actually at the maximum that it could go, unless I can manually adjust this number. Hold on. Oh, no, I can only make it slower. So it's actually at its maximum at 500.
Shoo, your brain's too fast.
So, I guess I could adjust it. I'm not going to adjust it now, but no, actually, I was going to say I could adjust it to make it 2 layers, but then the text would be too small. All right. We are ready to head on into game. Nashville Stars looking for their first win of the series. New Orleans Rougarou looking to punch their ticket to the World Series. Scud, do you have a preference of which team you want for this one?
Let's see. I'll take the home team for this one. I'll take New Orleans.
All right, so that means that I will be bringing us into game with the Nashville Stars in do-or-die situation here, going up against Straight Gas Homie, who has had an excellent regular season in Season 34. We'll see if Homie and the Rougarous can head to the World Series on this game, or if the Nashville Stars will delay them or even begin to put a stop to it. Here we go. Stars versus Rougarou, game number 4. Straight gas homie on the mound versus leadoff hitter Bongo Luongo, the first baseman. Fly ball into right center field, and the first batter of the game will fly out to straightaway center. Or right center, I guess. Havithany Rizzo will ground out straight back to the pitcher. Jody Quinn, the left fielder, will draw a walk. And now it's going to be Esteban Escalado. And off for second goes Jody Quinn. Safe at second, and with the missed throw, that will be Quinn advancing to third. Deep drive by Escalado off the wall in center field, and that error will
wouldn't have mattered.
It wouldn't have mattered much with Escalado's double, putting the Stars up 1-0. Yuppers though will fly out to short center field, and that will end the inning, but not before the Stars immediately strike for their first run of the ball game. 1-0 Nashville.
Already Hunter Havoc on the mound here against W.R. Wolf, who will hit a ground ball to the first baseman. 3 unassisted there. Park Factors will hit a ground line drive all the way to the left field wall here, and that'll be an easy stand-up double for Factors, and that'll bring up Eddie Garr. Factors on the move, and will get thrown out trying to steal third. 2 outs here for Eddie Garr. Hits that ground ball to first baseman, who as well will take that unassisted. So 3 up, 3 down, really, for the Rougarous there. Not much going on.
We'll start us off with Billy Nelson here in the top of the second with a quick strikeout against Homie. Hayden Andrews, the third baseman, steps into the box. Grounder to second, over to first, and that's going to be out number 2. Micah Williams, the center fielder. Short, easy ground ball to the first baseman, who will step on the bag himself for out number 3, and that will bring us to the bottom of the second with Nashville still leading 1-0.
Alrighty, Todd Hafner here will strike out to start the bottom of the second inning. That'll bring Tedford Wolfington. Shout out Chesafari. See what Wolfington can do here. 2-2 count. He'll also strike out here. So back-to-back strikeouts here for Havoc. And that'll bring up the right fielder Nigel Ortega, who hit a line drive into the gap, and that'll land right at the warning track, and that should at least be a double. He'll go to third, and it looks like he'll advance third. No throw to third there. 2 strikes to Stargasm, who will end the inning there on that 4-3 ground out. So they threatened but didn't come in clutch here in the bottom of the second inning.
Now it's going to be Jebediah Crunk, the shortstop. Quick rounder over to the third baseman, and that will be out number 1. Bongo Luongo will draw a walk here on a full count. The second walk issued tonight by Straight Gas Homie. Steal attempt, Luongo, stolen bag at second. Havithany Rizzo will go down on the strikeout. And now it will be Jody Quinn with a runner in scoring position and 2 outs, but he's out on the strikeout. And that will leave the Stars lead at 1 as we head to the bottom of the third.
All right, and that will bring up third baseman Ness Kind, who will take ball 4 on that full count pitch. Good eye there from Kind. So runner at first, Cross Erickson, hit a lazy fly ball over into left field for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up the leadoff man Wolf, who will strike out there on the 1-2 pitch there. Runner at first here for Park Factors, who hit that ground ball to second base, but that'll be the 4-3 ground out to end the inning. So just the one hit here just the walk here for New Orleans.
It's going to be Escalado, the cleanup hitter, and the DH due up here. He'll go down the strikeout against Straight Gas Homie. That'll be K number 4 for the New Orleans starting pitcher. Yuppers, the catcher, will strike out as well. Number 5 on the board for Straight Gas. Now it's going to be Billy Nelson, the second baseman, hitting 161 here in the playoffs. And that batting average will stay as it is, as he is issued a 4-pitch walk. Off for second goes Nelson, safe easily at second base with a stolen bag. Off for third on the wild pitch. And now it's going to be Hayden Andrews with a runner on third and 2 outs, and he will strike out to end the inning. No RBI for Andrews, despite the stolen base and the wild pitch.
No wild pitch of doom there. Let's see, Eddie Garr here will lead off the inning with the fly ball to left field for the first out. 2 strikes, single. 2-strike count, gets a single up the middle there for Todd Hafner, and that'll bring up Wolfington, I can't never get them, but he'll hit the 4-6-3 double play there to end the inning. So a quick 1-2-3 inning there for Hunter Havoc.
It's going to be Michael Williams, the center fielder, up first here in the top of the fifth. Easy fly out to left field. Jebediah Crunk will get a base hit all the way into the corner, heading for second, easily safe. Don't know if he needed to slide there, but he did so anyway. Bongo Luongo, quick grounder to shortstop over to first, and that's going to be out number 2. Havithany Brizzo with a grounder to shortstop, and he is unable to come up with it. That's going to be an infield hit for Brizzo. Off for second is Brizzo, safe at second with a stolen bag.
Ooh.
Jody Quinn grounds balls that back to the mound. And that's going to be out number 3. Jody Groundball Quinn, right? Just ground balls.
Yep.
Let's try to make a joke there.
Oh, the unfortunate nickname. Looks like Nigel Ortega will strike out there on the check swing. It'll be the first out of the inning there for Havoc. That'll bring up Jet Stargasm here. 0-0 count. Hit the ball to second base. 4-3 put out there. Neskind here up to base, up to the plate. Will strike out there on the full count. So a quick 3 up, 3 down there. Another one for Hunter Havoc.
This does appear to be a pitcher's duel here as we enter the top of the 6th. Only one run scored between both teams. And a fly out by Escalado will continue that trend so far. Yuppers will fly out to left, and now it's going to be Billy Nelson, the second baseman. Pop fly, left side, easy catch for Stargasm. And we'll head to the bottom of the 6th with Nashville still leading 1-0. Still no score since the top of the 1st.
Looks like Pax Torrent finished out the inning there. Cross Erickson will lead off the inning with the full count strikeout there. That'll bring up Wolf, the second baseman for New Orleans. 0-1 count will hit the fly ball into left field as it have the distance, and it is caught at the track. Looks like a full count pitch, and Park Factors will extend the inning here with a single into right field, bringing up Eddie Garr, who hits a ground ball to the second base and will throw it on over for the third out of the inning. So Hunter Havoc really dealing here in this game, really not wanting to go home right now. So good time to show out.
Hayden Andrews, the third baseman, will ground out to the catcher for the first out here in the top of the 7th. Michael Williams lines that right to Werewolf for out number 2. Jebediah Crunk will ground that to the shortstop over to first for out number 3. Time for the stretch here in New Orleans is still 1-0 in favor of Nashville.
You got any cool tunes to play?
Ooh,
and a diving catch there from Jody Groundball Quinn there for the first out of the inning. Wolfington will hit a little pop-up to the second baseman, caught for the second out. It looks like Nigel Ortega will... Lovely play there from Jody Quinn. Outstanding defense there from the left fielder this inning. That's a 3 up, 3 down inning for New Orleans.
Pax Torrent already with 1.1 innings under their belt, and they're back on the mound. Quick base hit, though, for Bongo Luongo, and we have a runner on first. Throw to second on the stolen base attempt. He will be caught stealing. That will be out number 1, and Havithany Brizzo goes down on strikes. So now the base paths are clear for Jody Quinn with 2 outs here. Left fielder for the Stars grounds that to the second baseman for the Rougarou and on to first for out number 3. No runs on a hit, nobody left on. Score still 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the 8th.
All right, New Orleans only has 6 outs to work with here. Let's see what Jet Stargasm can do. They'll strike out there to lead off the inning. That'll bring up Neskind. See what they can do with 5 outs remaining here. Full count, and they'll hit a fly ball into shallow left field, and that'll be the second out of the inning. And Cross Erickson will hit the ground ball 6-3 for the play, and that'll be the third out of the inning. So only 3 outs to work with here. Let's see if they can shut down the Stars here in the top half.
That's going to be Esteban Escalada, the DH, going down on a strikeout against Pax Torrent, who is now 2.2 innings into his relief appearance. Yuppers enters the box. Ground ball to third baseman, and on to first. Kind over to Woofington. That's going to be out number 2. And grounder right to Woofington by Billy Nelson will end the inning. We head to the bottom of the 9th. Will New Orleans be able to walk it off to advance to the World Series, or will Nashville get the win here?
Let's see, Werewolf will lead off the inning, and that'll be, it looks like, so close, but that's a line out to left field. And the strikeout there from Park Factors. Last out remaining. Let's see if we can get a little 2-out rally here from Eddie Garr. Let's see, 2-0 count. That'll be a ground ball to the second baseman. That'll be the third out of the inning. Nashville will take this game 1-0. A true pitcher's duel here to end it.
And now both of the major series have potential for a reverse sweep continuing on after four
Streamer hell.
games now. Please help, send help. We'll skip through the batters since we already saw the game, but pitching decisions, Hunter Havoc will get the win. Parker Parton gets the save. Straight Gas Homie will take the loss. Havoc with the 8.1 shutout innings will be your player of the game. So that'll do it for both of the majors game four. Game fours.
That's game four. That's
Game
game four.
fours. Yeah, I was trying to think of like the plural there. But there we go. It's my birthday in the sim, September 30th.
That's,
Hey.
oh, happy birthday,
Happy
I guess.
sim
How old are you
birthday.
in 2049?
Too old.
Or is it 2050?
2050. The answer is too old. Too old in 2050. All right, we'll go ahead and save the crawler. That should update. And now we have the minor semis. Now both of these are at a 2-1 lead, which means we are going to be quick simming these. We aren't going to be streaming Game 4 for either of these two series, but we are going to make changes as per the four minors teams. Dillos say they want a stamina check. Okay, we can do that. Anyone in particular, Jackers? Otherwise, I'll just go through the bullpen here. 91% for Bazooka Joe. Duke Smith is good. Minor Leaguer is at 69%. Rogalski is at 58%. Ryabi at 76%. Gritty is good. Garlic Bread is good. Reggie Rock is good. Trongo Man is apparently retired. I don't what? Wait, both of wait, what? I don't think I've ever seen that. Both of these players are apparently retired. Garlic bread is good. Okay, there's your there's your stamina check, Jackers. Ranas. Two players just decided to retire in the middle of the playoffs. That's amazing. Okay, Johnny Quest from long relief, normal usage high leverage to long relief, avoid high leverage. And NA. And that's it for the Ranas. Okay, easy enough. Save game. Firehawks. Okay. Stam check.
Oh, I've been muted. I said it was a mutiny in Amarillo.
Yeah, no kidding.
I didn't realize I was muted this entire time.
Yeah, I was wondering why you weren't commenting on that.
Well, I was commenting.
I just couldn't hear it. Here's the stamina checks. 98 for Gurk, 81 for Tahini Lord. Sloth Nation and the Wilson twins have not pitched. They're at 100%. And Magic Jolie at 59%. Make pitch counts for all starters. Hold on. Starters are Silence, Alexander, and White. Oh wait, we can.
They're already at 110. No, they're not.
No, they're not. I forgot that can be changed easily here. Change them all to 110. Make Hook for starting pitchers at +3 for 7th and 8th innings. Starting pitchers. So 1, 2, 3 for Hook starting pitchers. Make Marston middle relief normal. Middle relief normal looks good. Matthew West to none specified normal. Make Johnny Whiplash stopper and 8th or later. Firehawks, let me know if that's good or if you have any other changes. We'll go ahead and save and move over to the Bears here.
Might need to go back to the Dillos at some point. Looks like Matty Ice relayed a message from Enoch.
Oh, okay. I will do that in just a moment here. Okay, Bears. Oh wow, lots of changes. Okay, lineups versus right-handed pitchers and left-handed pitchers. Changing the fifth one to Bellick Cove, then Mustard, then Greenwall, then Elwood Hayes, and then dropped ball. Okay. Left-handed pitchers, same thing. They want Cove at fifth, then Mustard, Greenwall, Hayes, dropped ball. Player strategy for Greenwall. Override. Set stealing basis to -1. Okay.
Dang,
-1.
no green light for Wall. No
Yep.
green light for Green Wall.
Yep. And then
Shame.
pitching, we're setting B.A. Dickey to long relief, avoid high leverage. Okay. So that should be everything, Jabs. Let me know if they're okay. He had that queued
Awesome.
up.
He
As
was
soon as I
ready.
made that change, as soon as I started saying Jabs' name, a ping and good with an exclamation point just popped in the chat.
Gotta love the enthusiasm from Jabs, though.
Absolutely. I love Jabs. Jabs is awesome. Firehawks. Tahini Lord to long relief normal.
Gotta love that bot name, though.
Yeah, that's a good one. And then Magic Jolie to long relief, avoid high leverage. Okay, did that. Firehawks, anything else?
Long relief at Hill.
Okay, Voyagers, are those two retired players on the team or should they be off? Enoch said if they're off the team to release them, if they're supposed to be on the team, unretire them. Dillos.
Mm,
Question mark? Do you so Dillos, Chongo Man and IKEA, are they supposed to be on your team because they are currently retired? Let me pull up the lineup card real quick.
they're supposed to be active, is what Jackers is saying.
Okay. So gotta unretire both of these. I don't know how to
Is
do
that
that.
is that IKEA Blahaj?
Yeah. Editor. Can I just change the team, make it the Dillos, and will that do it?
I think Jackers is saying they're both supposed to be in middle relief.
It will not do it, apparently. Um. Hmm.
He said he put a message about it like 5 days ago.
Enoch, can you hop in the chat real quick? We're there's Lumasi says there's a retirement place in the editor.
Looks like Enoch is Simcord. Oh, here comes a Dirk Diglett.
Oh, you can right click them.
Oh,
Oh, there we go.
Hi,
okay.
Enoch.
All right. So, they're retired and they're on the team right now, right? Is that
They're
what that's what I'm
yeah,
hearing?
yes.
So you can right click and release them, or
That's a bad time to cut
right
out.
click transaction.
I think
Okay.
we might have it here. I'm seeing
Or you can do it that way.
we right clicked and unretired.
Yeah, no, you gotta release them to free agency before you do that.
Oh, we do. Okay.
Yeah, so you can retire them, but you gotta release them and put them back on the team, or else it will retire them the next day.
Okay.
Don't ask me why. This is just what it's gonna do.
Sim's gonna sim.
And if I don't know what the ages are right now, you probably want to bump them back down.
Okay. Well, it looks like it went. Looks like the other one went as well. Okay, so they're both released to free agency.
Okay, so you just search for them and find them again, and
IKEA
you just find them in the search
Blahaj.
probably in the search bar up top. if you're looking for them.
There it is.
You remember who
Yep,
they
it
are?
was Trongle. Trongle Man.
Mm-hmm.
Editor.
Yeah, what's the age on there?
Uh,
It's blurry.
they're only they're only 20
Oh,
apparently.
okay, that's weird then.
They're making bad career
That is weird.
choices.
Alright, so then we'll
Okay,
change that.
if you're
Dylan's.
seeing, yeah, so,
There we go.
alright.
And then IKEA. Editor. To the Dillos. Okay.
So now you guys go fix their roles and you should be fine. Just keep an eye out on it and then, yeah. And
Okay.
then,
Okay, yeah, now their statuses are showing up. Okay, cool.
I do wonder maybe changing the age wouldn't matter because they've been playing for so long. And once in a while it recognizes that. I don't know.
Gotcha.
Alright. Okay.
Alright, well, thank you, Enoch.
Bye-bye.
Thanks, Enoch.
Bye. Alright, and then now I'm going to make sure that their roles are correct here. According to their lineup card, IKEA should be at Specialist versus left-handed pitcher, high leverage. And Trongle should be at middle relief, use less often. Now Dillos, if that's incorrect, if those are incorrect roles, please. Oh, okay. He said both. Okay, never mind. Both mid relief, avoid high leverage if you could. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
changing that now.
DG with the lovely IKEA Bahaj.
Okay, both mid relief, avoid high leverage if you could, and get Roggy. Who's that?
Stogalski.
Oh, okay, Rogalski.
Yeah,
Okay,
I think so.
to
The one who had the
avoid
knuckleball in spring training.
high leverage for Rogalski. Okay, does that look good for you, Jackers? Just want to make sure. Rana said that they were good. Bears said that they were good. Firehawks said that they were good. Dillos say thank you. I'm taking that to mean that they're good as well. All right. I think we're all set. Now, okay, go ahead and save the game. And we'll go back to okay. Game number 4 of both the minor league semifinals. We are quick simming them, as we said. Here we go. Tony Heater on the mound for the Ranas. Vader Page on the mound for the Bears. Game number 4 of the Ranas-Bears series. Ranas hold a 2-1 lead. The winner of game number 4 of the Bears-Ranas series is the Brew City Bears. They will tie up the series at 2 apiece in a walk-off run-scoring single by Greenwald, the left fielder. Go ahead and update the crawler real quick. We have 3 RBIs from Whiskey Fuse, 2 hits and an RBI for Cody Cochin, 3 hits for dropped ball on the side of the Bears. On the side of the Ranas, we have a 2 for 4 day for Skeeter Rabbit with 4 RBIs and 2 hits each for the bottom 3 members of the lineup. Rodriguez will get a hold. Diaz with a loss and a blown save. Berger with a win for Brew City, their first of the postseason. And Skeeter Rabbit in the loss for Puerto Rico will be your player of the game regardless. So congratulations to the Bears for tying up this series at 2 apiece, which means we will be quick saving game number 5 as well. One less game for us to stream. Thank you for that.
Thank you, Sim Gods.
Minors semis number 2, California
Alright.
versus Amarillo.
Yeah,
Scud,
Guru.
hype it up.
Yeah, no, I gotta hype it up here at work last time. Guru and Voodoo will take on Aaron Silence here. Game 4. Amarillo up 2-1 here in the series, but we'll see if California can at least even up the series here at the Blazing Kettle. And we'll see what happens. Who is going to win Game 4? And it is...
Ooh, didn't work this
Damn.
time.
Oh, well. It was close, though. 5-4 to the Dillos. Taking a look at the hitting here. 2 for 4 game from Garfield. Going 3 RBIs here from Dog Summer, the second baseman. And then another RBI from J.D. Martinez, who will hit a solo shot in the 7th inning. It looks like they only scored their runs off of home runs, so just the long ball killing the Firehawks today. And then we'll take and then Salamanca with a lone RBI. Taking a look at the Firehawks, 2 for 5 day from Fry with an RBI, 1 for 4 with an RBI from Apollo, and another 1 for 4 with an RBI from Denstro. Taking a look at the pitching here, Voodoo will get the first win of the postseason here, going 6 strong, giving up 3 earned. IKEA Blahaj, recent unretiree, will get the first hold here, and then Smith will get their first save of the postseason here with a flawless first inning or flawless 1 inning performance. Silence will go 8 strong though, giving up 5 earned runs there. But the 2 long balls there will give them the second loss of the postseason, and your player of the game will be Gurren Voodoo.
All right, that will do it for Minors Day 4. We will be watching the Dillos Firehawks for Day 5 after the 2 majors games. But the Bruce City Bears and Ranas will have a tied series at 2 apiece. We will be quick simming game number 5 of that one. But we are finished with day number 4 of the semifinals. We're going to save, advance, and save again.
Love that sequence.
Yep.
Save. Check. Save.
And that will bring us back to New York with the San Antonio Sloths versus the New York Voyagers. So we have a 3-1 lead in the series by the San Antonio Sloths over the Voyagers, who took Game 4 at home. Will they be able to do it again here and make it a 3-2 series, or will the Sloths be able to bounce back from their loss in the previous game? What do you think, Scud? Who's going to win this one?
I had to pull it back up and look at the lineup. I was looking to see if there are any changes here.
Yeah, I just realized we needed changes. It's a good thing we didn't start yet. Voyagers had something.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Lineup for game number 5. Okay, Kirk Sawyer, Rodriguez, Woofruff, Daytona, Riverboat, Daytona, Riverboat, Encarnacion, Frankenstein, Rage, and Morgan. Okay. Lineup is good. Stam check. Hargrove, 38%. Dedendex, 22%. Pettit, 98%. Price, 89. Dictator, 27. No changes from the Sloths. I know the Rougarous had changes that we will make right now. Game 5, switch Bouchard to bullpen. They want a 2-man rotation. Okay. Nope, that's a 1-man rotation. Dang it, crap.
That might have worked in the 1920s. Don't think we're there yet.
McThornbody. McThornbody as the current starter. It is. Bouchard should be at middle relief, normal usage. Okay. Alright. Eldorian looked good. I'll go ahead and save. Excellent.
All good.
Okay. Voyagers,
Nothing
any other
from...
changes? Stars, any changes? Well, Stars can wait because we'll be doing the Sloth Voyagers. But Maddie, anything else? Or are you good?
One sec.
Okay.
Don't worry, Maddie. Take your time.
As I go to the managed game.
Me and AJ have all night. Take your time.
No, speak for yourself. If this was a Friday, I'd have all night.
I mean, it might be Friday by the time the stream ends.
Don't put that curse on me.
Don't you put that on me, Ricky Bobby.
Don't you? Oh my goodness. Okay. So looking at the remaining, so we have 3-1 series in 3 of the series. So best case scenario is or I should say fastest case scenario is we stream 4 more games total, 1 for each series. One for each series.
Mm-hmm.
Slowest case scenario is if we have reverse sweeps in the majors, which would be 3 games each, 6 there.
Oh boy.
Yep. California wins 3 times for another 3 up to 9. And then Bears, Puerto Rico, we would have 2 there, so that would be 11. So longest case
Oh,
scenario
right.
is 11 more stream games. All right, New York. They say PAX individual strat to +5. Boop. There you go. Price to use more stopper. Wait, what? I'm guessing you want middle relief, then use more often, then stopper. Let me know if that's incorrect or if that's right. Hargrove to middle normal. Secondary roll is blank, so I'm guessing that's blank as well. Deli to use less often.
Yes, is for price
Okay.
middle relief. Use more.
Deli use often. Dictator use less often. I can't change dictator to use less often on a non-specified. You would need to change this first. The primary role. Lemmy to normal use. Okay. So what do you want to do for dictator? Do you want to leave him at none specified, avoid high leverage, or do you want to swap him middle relief and middle use less? Okay. Thank you. Middle use less. All right. Look good, Maddie. Keep in mind I did remove the secondary role from Hargrove because you just said middle normal. Good. Okay.
All
Voyagers
good.
confirmed good. We are headed into game
Game
number
for,
5.
let's say I can help you with the maths if you need it.
I might need it.
Counting's gonna get.
My
Yeah, I was
brain.
gonna
Yeah.
say as we get later in the day, it's gonna get harder and harder to count.
Yep. What are we? Why are we beating up AJ? We're not beating up AJ.
Guess it's just an
Oh,
extension to
early
punish
prediction close.
vandals.
Okay. All right. Sloths Voyagers, game number 5. Sloths lead at 3-1. They can advance to the World Series with a win here. Voyagers can make this series a 3-2 series. Scud, which team do you want to take? Do you want to stick with the Sloths, or do you want to swap to the Voyagers?
I'm gonna stick with the sloths here.
Okay. All right. That means you're bringing us into game. Take it away, Scud.
Sounds like a plan. Looks Pax. Make sure we got BNN off. Yep, we do. All right, Pax Abadir, my fantasy legend, will start the game off here with a strikeout of Anchovy. That'll bring up Trevon Knight. 2-2 count here. We hit a line drive into the right field corner. He'll get into second base with a stand-up double there. That'll bring up Chris Jimenez, the first baseman, who hits a line drive right back to the pitcher. Good reflexes there. Deep fly ball from McDonald Jr., and that'll be caught in center field for the third out. So nothing going here off the one lone San Antonio hit.
It's going to be Swerve, Rodriguez, and Woofruff due up for the bottom of the first. Swerve will go down on strikes. Now it's going to be Benny Rodriguez, the center fielder, stepping into the box against Glenn Davies. Launching that
Whoa.
into right field. That was... What? He caught it?
That looked way more impressive than
And
it was.
Joey makes the catch. It must have just been really, really high. And Woofruff is going to ground out to Eshelman. 1, 2, 3, go to Voyagers.
Pork chop sandwiches here with the fly ball into right field. Looks like we have a jet stream blowing in from right field. And Sweetout will hit a line drive into shallow center field for the first hit of the inning here. That'll bring up Eshelman, who will strike out on the full count pitch. That'll bring up Ezra Oatmeal, hits a line drive up the middle. Will they send Sweetout over to third, and they keep him there at second? First and second for Sneck, who hits a fly ball into left field, and that'll land at the warning track. And then will they score 2 here? Looks like it's going to be a 2 RBI triple here first. Oh, is that an inside the park home run?
What?
Inside the park home run for Sneaky Snake. 3 RBIs there. And Anchovy will promptly strike out following that to end the inning. Holy moly.
We saw it here on stream. Semifinal inside the park home run. Unbelievable. Jackie Daytona will fly out here in the bottom of the second. Linus Riverboat grounds out right to the first baseman for out number 2, and Encarnacion will walk on 4 pitches. So now the Voyagers have a base runner here. Frankenstero, though, will fly out to the right fielder, and that will end the inning. We head to the top of the third now with the Sloths still leading 3-0.
Alrighty. Trayvon not here. 1-2 count. That'll be a strikeout there for Pax Abadir. Looks like his 4th strikeout of the ball game here already. That'll bring up Chris Jimenez. Hit a fly ball deep left field. Does it have the distance? And it is gone. What does the distance say on that? That's say 474?
414.
Oh, wow. Yee, I need a vision check, but a solo shot there from Christian Jimenez makes it a 4-0 ball game here. Bringing up Bobby McDonald Jr., who goes deep into the right field corner. Back-to-back home runs here. Jimenez and then McDonald Jr. going to different parts of the field, too. They're really spreading out the power there. 5, that should be 5-0. Oh, why is it? What'd I miss?
It's 5-0, yeah.
Oh. Okay. Well, it looks like Sandwiches and Sweetheart will both strike out there to end the inning. So it looks like it's 4-0. It still says, oh, there's the 5. Okay. Whatever.
Adam Rage will lead us off here in the bottom of the third for the Voyagers. They need to start getting some runs here. Lead-off double for the inning will be a good start for it. Mason Morgan will ground out, advancing the runner to third. Kirk Swerve goes down on the strikeout. Now it's going to be Benny Rodriguez, the center fielder. Strike 3, swinging. And that will end the third inning for the Voyagers. Sloths still lead 5-0 as we head to the top of the fourth. They have another chance to extend that lead.
Yep, and it is for sure 5-0. I can see that now. Eshelman will lead off the inning here with a walk, bringing up Ezra Oatmeal. Hits a fly ball. That'll be a can of corn for the left fielder there for the first out. That'll bring up Hero Sneaky Snake, who will strike out here with the runner at first. So 2 outs, runner at first here for Anchovy. Will hit a weird-looking ground ball and looks like to be an infield single for Anchovy, bringing up Trayvon Knight, who hits the ground ball to the shortstop, who will throw it onto the second baseman for the 6-4 fielder's choice to end the inning. So no runs there for the Sloths as we head to the bottom of the fourth.
It's going to be Bark Bark Woof Ruff going down on the strikeout. Jackie Daytona and Riverboat due up here. It's going to be Jackie Daytona, the third baseman, with a line drive into center field. It will drop, and with a couple of bounces, makes it all the way to the wall. That will be a double for Jackie Daytona. Riverboat with a one-hopper off the wall, and that will be back-to-back doubles for the Voyagers as they start to crawl their way back into this one. RBI double by Linus, the shortstop. We'll make it 5-1. Excuse me, Encarnacion will draw a walk, and J.R. Frankenstero goes down on strikes. Now with Adam Rage up to bat, first and second with 2 outs, but Rage will ground out to the third baseman to end the inning. Voyagers cut that lead down from a 5-run lead to a 4-run lead. We're heading to the top of the fifth now.
Alrighty, Christian Jimenez here will lead off the inning with a line drive into left field for a base hit. Decides not to go for 2 there. Smart decision. Bobby McDonald Jr. hits a hard hit fly ball into the right field corner for the first out of the inning, bringing up Pork Chop Sandwiches, who will strike out here. And Samson Price is in the ball game here for the Voyagers, who will strike out Sweet Dot there for the third out of the inning. So nothing going on the leadoff hit there. It's still a 5-1 ball game.
Here in the bottom of the fifth, it will be Mason Morgan with a base hit to lead us off. Kirk Swerve, the right fielder, with a runner on first and nobody out. Grounds that to short over to second for 1. No relay throw. Good slide according to the feed. So fielder's choice. Heading off for second is Kirk Swerve, and he's gunned down by the catcher, Sweetot. Benny Rodriguez will go down on strikes, and that will end the inning. Voyagers get a hit, but no runs scored. Heading to the top of the sixth now. Sloths maintain their 4-run lead.
Alrighty, Brian Eshelman here will lead off the inning with a strikeout here. Price still in the ball game. Ezra Oatmeal, 2-1 count, will hit a ground ball over to the third baseman, and they'll throw it on for the second out of the inning. Bringing on Sneaky Snake, who hits a line drive into the right field corner. We'll see if they can get 2 here, and he'll slide in for the easy 2-out double. Bringing up Anchovy. It's a ground ball to the shortstop, who will throw it on over to first for the third out of the inning. So nothing going on the 2-out double there. Still 5-1. Looks like offense might be slowing down just a bit.
It's going to be bark, bark, woof, rough, leading off the bottom of the 6th here for the New York Voyagers with a fly out to right center field.
Ooh,
Daytona is going to get hit by a pitch.
charge.
I don't think I've ever seen the mound be charged in this sim. That's like the one thing that's left on my Chaos Mod bucket list. Quick double by Riverboat, now it's second and third for Encarnacion. Fly ball into right field is
Ooh.
caught, and the relay throw is fast enough to prevent the runner from scoring. Frank
Oh, boy.
Estero, though, launches that to right center field. That was a no-doubter. 449 feet on the how far did it fly, and that will cut the lead down to just a single run. It is now 5-4 in favor of the Sloths. With the Voyagers still up to bat here. Adam Rage, pop fly left side, easily caught by the third baseman, but not before New York will score 3 times to make this a 1-run ball game. Heading to the top of the 7th, Sloths still have the lead, but it is much smaller now.
My phone froze. Take it. I'll let you know when I'll
okay.
resume. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
It looks like a pop fly to the first baseman in foul territory there for the second out there. Then a fly ball into right center by Sandwiches, or from McDonald, sorry. And that'll be the third out of the inning. Yeah, my phone switched displays and then it froze. Lovely.
All right, we'll start off with Mason Morgan here in the bottom of the 7th after the stretch. There will be a fly out for out number 1. Kirk Swerve, the right fielder, goes down on strikes. And now it's going to be Benny Rodriguez with 2 outs and the base paths empty. Center fielder for New York. Grounder right to the shortstop, over to first, and that's going to be out number 3. 3 up, 3 down here in the bottom of the 7th as San Antonio had come in to pitch for those last 2 outs and got them easily. Top of the 8th.
Alrighty. Sandwiches here will lead off the inning. 5 outs remaining here for this. Oh, sorry, they're winning. What are they worried about? Sandwiches will strike out there for the first out of the inning, bringing up Sweedot, who will hit a blooper into center field for a 1-out base hit, which will bring up Brian Eshelman, third baseman, who will take the walk there. Runners at first and second here for Ezra Oatmeal, who will strike out on the check swing. Umpires did say he went. Sneaky snack here will also strike out as well, straining those 2 runners there. Still a 5-4 ball game. We'll see if the Voyagers here can claw back into this one.
It's going to be Bark Bark Woof Ruff, the third hitter in the lineup, going down on strikes on the 1-2 pitch by Sam Antonio. Jackie Daytona, the third baseman, enters the box. Strike 3 on the swing and the miss. And that'll bring up Linus Riverboat. 2 outs, base paths empty here in the bottom of the 8th. Swing and a miss as Sam Antonio guns him down. That will retire the side on strikes. That's all for New York here in the 8th as they go down 1-2-3. Sloths remain in front, 5-4, top of the 9th.
Alrighty, 3 outs remaining for some insurance. Runs Zane Shovia hit a hard ground ball to the first baseman for unassisted first out. And then Trevon Knight will hit a line drive into the left center gap for an easy sliding double. And then Jimenez will work a walk. We'll see what Bobby McDonald Jr. here can do with 2 runners on. Looks like the double steal will go on, and it looks like they're both safe. So runners at second and third here. 2-2 count. Bobby McDonald Jr. hits a fly ball into the right center gap. Will they send the runner at third home? Looks like they do, and Knight will score, making it a 6-4 ball game here. The runner at second didn't go, though. So Sandwiches, will strike out to end the inning.
All
They
right.
do scrape across that 1 run. 6-4 ball game. We'll see what New York can do here.
The defending World Series champs Sloths are 3 outs away from heading back to the big show. Encarnacion will start off the bottom of the 9th here with a double. That's a good start for New York. San Antonio is on the mound. J.R. Frankenstein ground that to the shortstop. No throw. First and third now for Rage, who goes down on strikes. And now it's going to be Mason Morgan, the DH. Buendia comes in to pitch in relief. High pop fly. It's going to be the third baseman taking care of it. Voyagers down to their last outs. Kirk Swerve. High fly ball into right field. This could do it. And the Sloths are headed back to the World Series. The reigning World Series champs are headed back to see if they can defend their title. Voyagers fans heading home unhappy as they fall here in the semifinals. They did put a win on the series board, but it was too little too late after the Sloths had taken a 3-0 series lead We'll, we'll quickly show the batting scores, but since we did see the game, we won't go over them. The pitching decisions: Pax Abadir will take the loss while Glenn Davies gets the win. Antonio with the home win. Dia the save. Sneaky Sneck will be your player of the game with that inside the park 3-run homer. So
Playoff magic at its finest.
absolutely. We're going to quickly look at the playoff coverage to see um, who the series MVP was. It's going to be Chris Jimenez for the Sloths. 462 average, 6 for 13 on the series. Congratulations to first baseman Chris Jimenez for being the series MVP of the Legends Conference Finals. And that will bring us to the Nashville Stars versus the New Orleans Rougarou in their game 5. I'll go ahead and update the tracker real quick. But while I'm doing that, Scud, why don't you talk a little bit about this matchup here? What do we got?
Well, I mean, New Orleans is looking to punch their ticket into. I mean, I can't remember. My PVE history is a little short here, but it would be the first time I have seen the Rougarous in the World Series since I've joined the PVE. They're still up in the series 3-1 here, but Nashville they got the win on the last game. We'll see if they can get back-to-back wins here. Try to even up the series just a little bit before they head back into home territory. Wait, no game. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, they'll head back into Nashville after this game. So they want to get the series just a little bit closer as they head back into Dolly Parton's stadium there. Gristle McThornbody, having a decent postseason so far. Glenn Allen Nixon, though, is a proven starter. Honestly, I expect this to be a really, really good game.
I would be inclined to agree. Yeah, I was looking up the index, but it looks like a couple of members of the chat helped us out here. But season 23, the Rougarous did win it all. In season 25, they made it, but they lost. So it has been since season 25, almost 10 seasons. It's been 9 seasons since they were last in the World Series. They're looking to break that dry spell of being in the Big Show, and make it back to the World Series in their first playoff appearance in, it looks like, 5 seasons. The last 4 seasons they did not make the playoffs. So to make it back into the playoffs here in their 5th season of that drought, and to possibly make it all the way to the World Series, this could be a big moment for Rougarou fans. Whether it's this game or one of the next couple of games, if it goes to that. Stars, though, the champs East conference winners, looking to prevent that from happening, looking to win 3 games in a row here to try and get into the World Series. Looks like we have a prediction going. Who will win this game? We're gonna wait until the submission closes, just in case like Nashville pops off and hits 4 straight home runs before the prediction closes. That might skew the results a little bit. But
Just a tad.
it's going to be Gristle McThornbody on the mound versus Glenn Allen Mixon. Scud, do you have a preference on which team you want to take for this one?
I took the Rougarous last time.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take Nashville this time.
All right, you'll be taking Nashville this time. Submissions are closed for the predictions, so that means, Scud, you are taking us into the ball game with Gristle McThornbody on the mound versus the Nashville Stars starting lineup. You ready?
Yep, let's do it.
All right, here we go.
Let's do it. Let's dance. Alrighty, Gristle McThornbody on the mound here versus Bongo Lou Longo, full count, and Bongo Lou Longo will strike out here to start the ball game off. Good way to start it for McThornbody there on the bump. That'll bring up Javithany Brizzo, 0-2 count here, who hit a line drive into the center, going all the way to the center field wall. And it looks like it'll be an easy stand-up double for Brizzo there. They'll bring up Jody Groundball Quinn, who hits a line drive into center field. Will they send Brizzo? And they do not. That'll be runners at the corner for Esteban Escoleto, who hit a ground ball, and they turn the 6-4-3 double play. No runs scored there on the 2 Nashville hits. So, still scoreless, heading to the bottom of the first.
W.R. Wolf will start us off with a fly out to right field. Easy can of corn for Brizzo. Park Factors will get a base hit into left field. That will be the Rougarous' first hit of the ball game. And now it's going to be Eddie Garr, the catcher. Taking off for second is Park Factors, safe with the stolen base. And he's taken off for third.
Bold.
He is safe as well. So back-to-back stolen bases for Park Factors. Eddie Gar will fly out with a diving catch in center field by Michael Williams, but it will score the runner sac fly for Eddie Gar, and Park Factors scores to make it 1-0 in favor of New Orleans. Todd Hafner is going to launch that all the way to the center field wall, and that will be a double for Hafner. Now it's Nigel Ortega, the hot-hitting right fielder. Runner in scoring position, but 2 outs, and a fly out to center field will end it for this inning. 1-0 in favor of the Rougarou as we head to the top of the second.
Alrighty, yuppers here. The Nashville catcher will start the top of the second with a strikeout. It'll be the second strikeout for McThornbody today. And that'll bring up Billy Nelson here. 1-2 count. Hits a line drive into center field, and will be caught with a diving grab there from the center fielder. And then Hayden Andrews will strike out to end the inning there. So a quick 1-2-3 there from McThornbody to shut it down.
We'll see Tedford Woofington, the first baseman, ground out to the Nashville Stars first baseman. Jet Stargasm will pop fly that one out into right field, shallow right. And Cross Erickson will ground that out to the third baseman. So Glenn Allen Mixon with a 1-2-3 inning here in the bottom of the second. New Orleans still leads 1-0 as we head to the top of the third.
Alrighty, that'll bring up Michael Williams, the center fielder, who will work a full count walk there to start the inning off. That'll bring up the legendary shortstop Jebediah Crunk. Michael Williams takes off, and they steal second base with ease there. 0-1 count, and that's a fly ball into deep center field. Will they send Williams over to third? They do, and he will be safe. And that'll bring Bonga Luongo with the RBI single to tie the ball game up here at 1 apiece. And that'll bring back up Javithany Brizzo here at the runner at first. Bonga Luongo will take off, and they are safe. Stolen base from Bonga Luongo. And a fly ball from Brizzo into left field. That'll be 2 outs here. 2 outs. Runner at second. Jody Quinn. And the 0-2 pitch is a swinging strike, I do believe. And that'll end the inning at 1 apiece.
We'll see Neskind lead it off for the Rougarou with a ground out to shortstop, where Wolf, the leadoff hitter, will get that one past the first baseman. That will be a base hit single for Wolf. Reminder to the minor league GMs, get your changes in if you haven't already. And that will be a caught stealing as they are able to gun down the runner at second. And now Park Factors is going to ground out to end the inning. Score still tied at 1 as we head to the top of the fourth.
Alrighty, Escalito will lead off the inning here with a fly ball into right field, and that'll be a solo shot on the second pitch of the inning. And that'll break open the game for Nashville. It is a 2-1 score here on the solo shot by Esteban Escalito. That'll bring up Yuppers, the catcher. We'll see if he can follow up the fireworks here. Full count. It's a line drive into the right field corner. We'll see if he can get 3 here. They do send him. He will get the stand-up the sliding triple there. So a homer and then a triple. And then Billy Nelson here will hit a fly ball into right field. Do they send Yuppers? They do, and it's not in time, and that will be a sac fly for Billy Nelson. 3-1 Nashville so far. Only 1 out in the inning. Hayden Andrews here will hit a fly ball, and that looks to be caught by the second baseman in shallow outfield. I'll bring up Michael Williams, who will work the 3-1 walk here. So a runner at first, 2 outs. Jebediah Crunk up. Michael Williams will take off, and they do get the stolen base there at second. Jebediah Crunk will hit the ground ball to shortstop, and that is a 6-3 ground out to finally end the inning there. But Nashville will score 2 there on the home run and then the sac fly.
All right, it's going to be Eddie Gar, the catcher, going down on strikes. That will be out number 1 here. Now it's going to be Todd Hafner, the DH, up against Glenn Allen Mixon. Line drive into shallow left, but the shortstop will grab it for out number 2. And Nigel Ortega will fly out to right field for out number 3. 1-2-3 go the New Orleans Bats as the score remains 3-1 in favor of the Stars.
Alrighty, looks like the leadoff man Bonga Luongo here will lead off the inning, and that is a line drive into the right field corner. It looks like to be a sliding double there for Bongo Luongo. Javithany Brizzo here will strike out for the first out of the inning, and that will bring in the left fielder Jody Quinn, who will work the 4-pitch walk there, bringing up Escalito here. 2-2 count. hits a line drive into the left, right at the left fielder, and that is caught for the second out of the inning. Yuppers up to bat now will hit the ground ball to the shortstop, who will throw it to first for the third out of the inning. So a scoreless inning here from Nashville. They're still up though, 3-1 as we head to the bottom of the fifth.
Tedford Woofington, the first baseman, with a ground out to the shortstop. Now it's going to be Jet Stargasm. Fly ball into left field, easy grab for Quinn, and now it's going to be Cross Erickson, the center fielder. Fly ball right to the right fielder. Brizzo makes the catch, and the Rougarou will go down 1-2-3 against Glenn Allen Mixon. Heading to the top of the sixth now, Nashville still holds a 2-run lead.
And Billy Nelson on the first pitch of the at-bat will looks like the first pitch of the at-bat. Couldn't tell if that was 0-2, but they will get the double into left field corner. Hayden Andrews will hit a fly ball into deep left field. They don't send Nelson from second, so his runner will still remain there. Michael Williams hit a line drive, diving catch by the center fielder. Wonderful play to hold the runner there at second as well. Ground ball from Crunk over to short, and that'll be the third out of the inning. So another shutdown inning there from Gristle McThornbody as he hopes his offense can come back in this bottom half.
It's going to be Neskine, the third baseman, with a quick strikeout for out number 1 here in the bottom of the sixth. Werewolf, the second baseman, hitting .270 in the playoffs, will go down on strikes, so that average will fall a bit. And now it's going to be Park Factors, easily the best hitter on the Rougarou so far this postseason, hitting .424. But that average will go down as well as Glenn Allen Mixon strikes out the side. That'll do it for New Orleans here in the sixth. Nothing across. Score still 3-1 as we head to the top of the seventh.
Old Dorian might want you to stop commenting on the batting average. Looks like Bongaloo Longo will line out into deep right field for the first out of the inning. Brizzo will hit a lazy fly ball on the right for the second out of the inning. And then Jody Quinn gets beamed on an 0-1 count there. Escalito here hit a fly ball into deep center field, and that'll be caught right before the warning track. Still 3-1 ball game as we enter the stretch.
Bottom of the seventh, Eddie Garr, the catcher, will strike out. Mixon with their fifth strikeout on the game. Now it's going to be Todd Hafner, the DH. 1 for 2 today. And we'll make it 1 for 3 with a quick ground out to second base. Launched into left field, though. Nigel Ortega, the right fielder, is going to make this a 1-run ball game. Suddenly, it is 3-2 after the 422-foot solo shot by Nigel Ortega. Tedford Woofington, the first baseman. Fly ball into right field. Easy grab by Brizzo. But the Rougarou do pick up a run here. Stars still hold the lead, but it is now a 1-run lead as we head to the top of the eighth.
Alrighty, yuppers here. 2-2 count to lead off the inning, and that'll be a line drive sliding catch by the center fielder for the first out of the inning. 0-1 count to Billy Nelson, and that'll be a line drive single back for the one with 1 out single. That'll bring up Hayden Andrews. Hits a ground ball to the first, and that's a 4-6 or 3-6-3 double play to end the inning here. So what will New Orleans do here with the 6 outs remaining?
Glenn Allen Mixon back on the mound to face Jet Stargasm, who grounds out to the second baseman. That's out number 1. Cross Erickson will go down on the strikeout. And now it's going to be Neskine, the third baseman. 2 outs, base paths empty. Line drive into left field, easy grab for Quinn. 8th inning is finished. We head to the top of the 9th. Stars still lead 3-2. Last chance for them to extend their lead.
Alrighty, and that'll bring in the switch hitter, Micah Williams, who will swing at what looked like ball 4 there. And that'll be the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Jebediah Crunk. See if he can get something going here. Full count for Crunk, and that'll be a hard-hit ground ball to the shortstop for the second out of the inning. Bongaloo Longo here. It's the ground ball over to third. And that'll be a quick 1-2-3 inning there for Jethro Tull, Firehawks legend.
Last chance for the Rougarou here in game number 5. Bottom of the 9th. They're down a run. Base hit for Werewolf. That's a good start. Single for the second baseman. And now it's Park Factors. Off for second is Werewolf. And they got him! That's a caught stealing.
Oh, no.
Taking that runner off the base paths is big for Nashville. And Park Factors will go down on the strikeout. And now it's going to be Eddie Garr, the catcher. 2 outs, no one on board. It's an 0 for 2 day for Eddie Garr. And it looks like that's gonna
Ooh.
get dropped. Can't come up with a cleanly infield hit for Gar. Hafner grounds it to the shortstop though, and that's gonna do it. Nashville is going to take their second win in this series, driving it to a game 6. Nola still leads 3-2 in the series overall, but the Stars are gonna win this one 3-2. There's the batting scores. Grissom McThornbody will take the loss. Glenn Allen Mixon the win with 8 innings of 2-run baseball. Parker Parton their third save. And Glenn Allen Mixon will be your player of the game. So Stars
Nash-
Ruger's, get your changes in for game number 6 while we are taking care of business in the minors. I will go ahead and change the tracker real quick here.
Alrighty. Well, Nashville bullpen's got to be really thankful for Glenn Allen Mixon there.
Absolutely. Okay, Bears say they're letting it ride. Dillos are making changes. Okay, we can do that. Let's see. They said wait, what? They said lineup changes, but then started with pitching.
Dillo's gonna Dillo.
I don't know if there's any lineup changes or not. It just says lineup changes. Remove max pitch count for starting pitchers. Okay. Change all of these to 0. Change Casey Mai's individual strategy to override. KC is at the top. Override. And then +5 on hook. They're a starter, right?
Who? Mice? Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. Individual. Okay. So 0. Wait. 0 max hitter. 0 batter's phase. Hook +5 override.
Said you changed the wrong override. Changed the hitting override.
What?
Huh?
No, this is pitching strategy settings for KC. Hook is star +5, right?
Yeah.
What am I missing here?
I don't know.
Pitching strategy needs to be override. Oh, I see I see what they're saying. Okay, sorry. I changed the mode of override. I changed that. The offensive strategy says to override instead of the pitching. Thank you for correcting that. Starting pitcher max pitch count 0. We already did that.
Mhm.
And remove high leverage on Rogalski.
Yep.
So just normal usage? Cause
Looks like it.
yeah, okay. We'll just make that normal usage then. Okay, they said yes. Alright. Looks good. I'm gonna go ahead and save. Let us know if there's any more changes or if you're good. Ranas say stamina checks on Hooper. Hooper is at 44%. Rodriguez is at 40%, and Diaz is at 91. Switching to Firehawks. Ranas, let us know if you're good or if you have changes. Firehawks put Stars back to 100 for pitch counts. Okay. Done. Move Marston back to stopper. 7th and close. Matthew West back to middle relief, used more often. Okay. Does that look good, Lumo? So
I was going to say looks good to me, but I've given up my GMing privileges there.
Firehawks say good. Bears were already good. Ross are typing. Dillos, any changes or no? Any further changes, I should say?
Rodriguez for the Ranas, middle reliever, used left often. I don't know what NA
Rodriguez.
is there.
That just means nothing on the secondary roll.
Okay.
Middle
And
relief,
Diaz keep the same.
use less. And NA and Diaz keep the same. Okay.
Mio Hooper.
Okay. Hooper to long relief, avoid high leverage, and nothing on the secondary. Anything else, Sterner? Or are you good? Dillos, I'm seeing nothing from you. Let me know if you're. Okay, I see. Johnny Quest 2, long relief, normal, and NA. Okay. Dillos, if you're like figuring something out, just let us know and we'll wait. But otherwise, if I don't hear from you, if I don't see that you're typing, we're gonna move on. All right, Stern says they're good. Dillos are good. Okay, cool. So that should be everyone in the minors then. All right, we are all set.
Yep. All right.
So game
We're
number
gonna
5 of the Brew City Bears versus the Puerto Rico Ranas. Quick simming. It's going to be Willie Esperanza versus Right in the Dirt for the starting pitchers. 2-2 is the series. Who do you think is going to take the 3-2 lead here, Scud?
Man, I'm gonna say the Ranas here. It's gonna be like an 8-4 ball game. See if I got my clairvoyant powers going today.
All right, Ranas 8-4 says Scud. Here we go. The winner of game number 5 and the owner of a 3-2 series lead in the season 34 semifinals is the Puerto Rico Ranas. It is 7-3. You were close. You were one run off on
Wow.
both of them. You were one
Had the
run
right
over.
deficit too.
Yeah, 7-3 is the final. Puerto Rico is going to take a 3-2 lead here. 2 RBIs for Robbie Jackinson, 3 hits for Cody Cochin, 3 for 4 with 2 RBIs for Saab on the side of Puerto Rico, 2 RBIs for Hooper. Esperanza gets the win, Diaz the hold, Talon the save in the dirt with the loss, their second of the postseason, and Aldrin Saab will be the player of the game. So there you have it. There's game number 5. Puerto Rico going to be taking their 3-2 series lead here in the semis. And that will go ahead and bring us to the potential elimination game for California here with the Dillos versus the Firehawks. I'm assuming that you do have a preference on which team you want to take for this one, Scud.
Yes, I want to take the Firehawks.
All right, then I will take my my former minor league team, the Armadillos, back in the day of my old player. But uh, but here we go. Armadillos looking to punch their ticket to the World Series. California Firehawks looking to stay alive and to make this a 3-2 series here at home at the Blazing Kettle. Should be no BNN. Good. Looks good. All right. We have a prediction live. Who will win Game 5? So be sure to make your predictions there. So looking at these two lineups, we have 4 Firehawks with the advantage, 3 Dillos with the advantage, and 3 ties. So a lot of ties in these two series in the minors here. But it's going to be Andrew Alexander versus Casey Mize on the mounds for California and for Amarillo, respectively. KC has had a really good season. 17-4 win-loss record. That's pretty good, right?
It's close to that's. I mean, for the minors, that's pretty much like Cy Young contender right there. That's just based on minors averages. And I mean, even if you look at the California, I mean, I hate to say it, but he's 2-0, 0 runs given up. This should be a good game. I hope the Firehawks show up to play. You there?
Everyone sorry. Everyone started everyone started like making mention of we need to keep moving the chat so that AJ doesn't see it, which maybe scroll up in the chat. So your plan backfired, you fools. But sorry, I got completely off the train of thought here, but we were talking about Casey Mize with a 17-4 record, unbelievable win-loss record for the Dillos starting pitcher here.
Mm-hmm.
So will we see another win for KC Mize? This one being in the postseason to help push the Dillos to the World Series, or will Andrew Alexander and the California Firehawks take Game 5 to make it a 3-2 series? Let's find out right now with Andrew Alexander on the mound versus the Dillos starting lineup. It will be John Garfield and the Salamanca duo due up. I don't think I ever got an answer for whether they're brothers or twins or unrelated. Fly out by John Garfield, and Hector Salamanca will ground out to third.
I think
Lalo.
that's a father and son.
Is it father and son?
If my Breaking Bad memory serves correct.
Will line out to straightaway center field. That's going to be a 1-2-3 inning for Andrew Alexander on the mound, heading to the bottom of the first.
Alrighty, the Prince Fry full count will strike out to start it off here for the Firehawks. They'll bring up the shortstop, Gladys Guerrero. We'll see what the shortstop can do here. And the first pitch will hit a little pop up there to the second baseman who'll catch it for the second out. And then Arthur Morgan, it is not top of the Morgan time today, as he will strike out here for a quick 1-2-3 inning from Casey Mize.
And we're going to see Marcellus Clay, the shortstop, with a base hit into left field. Runner on first now for Doug Summer. And off for second, and a caught stealing by Stellan Apollo, the catcher, will take Marcellus Clay off the base paths. Doug Summer will fly out to right field, and Dinamite will go down on strikes. That'll be Firehawks will face the minimum amount of batters despite a runner getting on board. And we head to the bottom of the second now. California looking to break this scoreless tie.
Alrighty. Rusty Salmon Arms, the second baseman, will take a walk there as Marco will ground out into a double play there. 1-6-3 double play. And then Apollo will ground out to first for the 3 unassisted there for another 1-2-3 inning. Oh boy.
Top of the third, and it's the bottom third of the Dillos lineup here as Andrew Alexander continues through their first cycle of the lineup. Cookie Monster got on board. Martinez will pop fly that out in foul territory, and Care Bear will draw a walk. So now we have first and second for John Garfield, the third baseman. Grounder second, over to second for one, back over to first, and a double play, 4-6-3. That's about as clean as you draw them up. We have a
tailor-made.
Head to the bottom of the third
Love
now. No score.
Alrighty. The son of Vandals legend Dan King. Dan King Jr. will work the 4-pitch walk here. His French Fry will come up with a full count. That'll be back-to-back walks here from Casey Mize, and that'll bring up the left fielder Danny Brennan, who will hit a bunt, and will be successful moving the runners over. Runners at second and third. Now 2 outs here off the Little Prince Fry strikeout, and that'll bring up Gladys Guerrero. Hits a fly ball into center field, and that looks to be caught by the shortstop. I think they might be arguing over there in the outfield. Center fielder might have wanted that one, but a scoreless inning there.
It's going to be Hector Salamanca with out number 1 here. Lalo Salamanca, though, will get a base hit. And now we have a runner on first for Marcellus Clay, the shortstop. Line drive right to the shortstop, but he can't hold on to it. Varero will take an error. And a hit by pitch as Doug Summer will head down to first base. That will hurt in the morning. That's going to be a wild pitch as the runners advance to second and third. And Salamanca will score 1-0 in favor of the Dillos. Deep drive by Dinamite, but it will be caught. He will be credited with a sac fly, though, as Marcellus Clay is safe at home. Very close throw, yeah. Deep throw from the center fielder, French Fry. But a ground ball will end it after the Dillos score 2 and take a 2-run lead. We head to the bottom of the fourth here in California.
Dreaded wild pitch of doom. Arthur Morgan here will ground out to the second baseman there. That'll bring up Rusty Salmon Arms. It's a line drive into left field, and that'll be a solo shot for Rusty Salmon Arms. And that'll have the lead to 1 run there. 2-1 ball game here off that Salmon Arms solo shot. To be a wall scraper, but that'll still count in the scorebooks as a home run. Bringing up Caleb Marco here. It's a ground ball to the second baseman for the second out of the inning. And Stellan Apollo here will hit a line drive into the left center gap, and that looks to be extra base, and that should be a sliding double for Stellan Apollo. Bringing up Dan Keegan Jr. It's a line drive up the middle. Will they send Apollo? It looks to be in time, and that'll tie the game up here at 2 apiece. RBI single from Dan King Jr. doesn't advance the second on the throw there, and that'll bring up French Fry, who hits a line drive into center field to finally end the inning, but not before California finally gets on the board and ties the game at that.
Someone said my crawler was wrong. Let me know if there's an error. I thought it was correct. Quick ground out by Martinez, and now it's going to be Care Bear. Line drive into right field, and it will be caught. 2 outs for John Garfield. Base hit into center field. John Garfield will be on board with a single, and now it's going to be Hector Salamanca, the catcher, going down on strikes, looking. Runner left on base. Game remains tied at 2 as we head to the bottom of the 5th.
Alrighty, and that'll bring up the rookie left fielder, Danny Brennan here. 3-1 count. He'll work the walk to start off the bottom of the 5th here. That'll bring up the leadoff man, LaPrince Fry, who will work another walk. So, once again, back-to-back walks here from Casey Mize. We'll bring up Gladdy Varero. It's a ground ball to the shortstop, and they don't turn the double play there, just the 6-4. Runners at the corners here. Gladdy Varero takes off, and they do steal the base. Runners at second and third here for Arthur Morgan. Hits a fly ball into center field. Do they send the runner? They do not. So runners, 2 outs, second and third, and Salmon Arms, who hit the home run in the previous inning, will strike out to end the inning and strand those runners there. We're still tied, though, here at 2 apiece.
I fixed the crawler. My bad. Lalo Salamanca will ground out for the first out here in the top of the 6th. Marcellus Clay will get on board with a base hit. And now it's going to be Dog Summer, the second baseman, runner on first with 1 away. And Dog Summer will draw a walk. First and second now for Dinamite. Base hit. And that will not load up the bases. They're headed for home. Safe at home is Marcellus Clay. Dinamite with a RBI single as Amarillo takes a 3-2 lead. Cookie Monster, that will be a base hit as well. That's going to score another run as Dog Summer rounds third and heads for home. RBI single for Cookie Monster, and now it is 4-2. J.D. Martinez, the DH, will go down on strikes, and now it's going to be first and second with 2 outs for Care Bear, the first baseman.
Marston is in.
Grounder back to Marston, who takes care of it for out number 3. Dillo's lead, 4-2 as we head to the bottom of the 6th.
Alrighty, we'll see what the 5-hole here can do. Caleb Marco here will start off the inning with a line drive into right field in between the 2 infielders there for a single. Stolen Apollo here, 0-1 count. Will hit a fly ball into deep center field. That is caught at the warning track. Marco thought about going, but decided against it. And then Dan King Jr. will strike out there on the 2-2 pitch. So 2 outs, runners at first, LaPrince Fry in. And that'll be a ground ball to the shortstop. Looks to be another infield single for LaPrince Fry. I'm bringing up Danny Brennan, who will strike out there to end the inning with those 2 runners stranded. So still down 2. We'll see if the pitching can hold it up here.
It's going to be John Garfield here in the top of the 7th. Walk issued by John Marston. Hector Salamanca will ground that back to the pitcher, over to first for out number 1. Lalo Salamanca will get that one past the shortstop. That's going to be a base hit. Could be an RBI. Safe at home is John Garfield, as Lalo Salamanca will wind up at second. That will be a single, but he will advance to second on the throw. Marcellus Clay grounds it to third. Infield single for Clay. Dog Summer will draw a walk. Dog Summer is 0 for 1 despite coming to the plate 4 times so far, with a hit by pitch and 2 walks now. Dinamite will fly out to straightaway center field. Runner coming for the plate. Safe at home. So a sac fly by Dinamite. And now we have runners on first and second with 2 outs for Cookie Monster as the Dillos extend their lead now to a 4-run lead. Fly out to left will end the inning, though. 6-2 in favor of the Dillos as we head to the bottom of the 7th. Time for the stretch.
Alrighty, French Fry here will start the inning off with a base hit, landing right in front of the right fielder there to start off the inning here. Full count here to Gladdy Varero, who will take the full count walk there. That'll bring up Arthur Morgan here, 0-1 count. That'll be a base hit. Will they send the runner home? And they do, and that'll be an RBI single, top of the Morgan to you. And that'll bring up Rusty Salmon Arms. Runners at first and second here, no outs still. And Trongle Man will come in the ball game and promptly give up an RBI single to Rusty Salmon Arms. That's a 6-4 ball game now. Runner still at first and second, bringing up the 5-hole Caleb Marco. 3-1 count. That'll be a walk. That will load the bases, and that will bring up the catcher Stellan Apollo. 2-2 count. That'll be an RBI single. Will they score two here? And they keep the bases loaded here. Just the one RBI there on that single. And that'll bring up Dan King Jr., the Firehawks third baseman. It's a fly ball in the left field. Will they send it? They do not test the arm of the left fielder there. One out, French fries up. That'll be a base hit, sneaks through the infield here, and that should score. Oh no, and they tag him out at home. But they do tie the game there, 6-6. Runners at first and second. And Danny Brennan here will take a walk, and that'll bring us back to the top of the lineup. The Prince Fry here will hit at least one RBI single. They look to score two here. It is 8-6 here. 8-6 here in the bottom of the seventh inning. And Gladdy Varero here will pop it up. And the second baseman runs all the way over to the foul line to catch that one, but not before the California takes the lead in that 4-run inning, or 6-run inning, sorry.
Holy cow. 6-run inning to take the 8-6 lead. Wow. Ground out followed by a fly out as the Dillos offense seems to have slowed down after the onslaught from the Firehawks bats. A pop fly to the shortstop for out number 3. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Will we see more California hitting here as they lead 8-6 going into the bottom of the 8th?
And looks to be a no, as Arthur Morgan will strike out to the 35-year-old minor leaguer. Trying to go after the rookie there. Rusty Salmon Arms here will take the 5-pitch walk there on the 3-1 count, bringing up Caleb Marco, who will strike out there on the 1-2 count. And that'll bring up Stellan Apollo here, runner at first. And Salmon Arms will take off, and they will steal the base. Mark and Apollo will hit to the shortstop, and that'll be the third out of the inning. So 3 outs to work with here for Amarillo. We'll see what they can do here.
All right, we're going to start off with Hector Salamanca against Johnny Whiplash, and Hector is going to go down on the strikeout. California Firehawks looking to put their second win on the series on the board here. Lalo Salamanca will get a base hit down the right field line. They're safe at first with a single. Marcellus Clay grounds out to the third baseman, over to first for out number 2. Runner in scoring position for Dog Sama. Strikeout, and California is going to put win number 2 on the board for this series. It is now a 3-2 series, still in favor of the Dillos, but the Firehawks are going to take Game 5 and force it to a Game 6. There's the batting. Real quickly, just going to show that before scrolling down to the pitching for the decisions. John Marston gets the win. Whiplash the save. Mann will get the loss. Bread the hold. Gritty the blown save. And Rusty Salmon Arms will be your player of the game with that 2-for-3 performance. 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored, 2 walks, and 1 strikeout.
And that 6th spot was clutch.
That's 6-run 7th. What an inning for California right there. That probably single-handedly saved their World Series hopes right there. So that will do it for October 1st, saving the game and advancing.
I can breathe.
Breathe a little bit, but we got more baseball.
Let's
No
go.
games on October 2nd, so we advance to October 3rd. And we will watch the New Orleans Rougarou face the Nashville Stars. New Orleans leads the series 3-2. We have changes to make. Hold on.
Yep,
I'm joking.
I do believe I think the Rougarous just wanted to make sure Homie was starting, and it looks like he is.
Yep, looks like Straight Gas Homie will get the start for the Rougarou here, listed as the starter. Stars want a stamina check. We can do that. Parker Parton is at 93%. Johnny Patey, 100%. Swantavius Day, 98%. Derek Yeater, 98%. Shifty Lucas, 100%. Scheduled starter Giovanni Sanchez at 100%. Havoc at 58%. And Mixon is at 29%. Stars Rougarous, any changes or further changes in the case of New Orleans, I guess? I think New Orleans is good. They had said previously that they just wanted to verify that Homie is starting for Game 6. But Stars, any changes? Prediction is in. Who will win this game between NOLA and Nashville? Nashville does have the momentum, having won their last 2 games. They're looking for the reverse sweep. They need 2 more wins in a row to pull it off. NOLA just needs 1 win out of the next 2 games to advance to the World Series.
I think TJ said that they were all good.
Alrighty,
I do believe
that was nice and quick.
double check. I don't know. I think I remember seeing a thumbs up.
Yep, we got a thumbs up. So
Cool.
we were all good then. That was a nice and quick changes segment. Submissions are about to close, but Scud, what's your prediction here? Who's going to win?
Oh, gee, that's a whole lot of pressure. Might upset half the league here. I mean, do I go for history here, or do I go for the Game 7 for more stream hell?
You go for what you
Shoot,
think
let's go
is
for
correct.
Game 7 here. I think Nashville's going to take this one here. I think Giovanni Sanchez is going to throw a gem. And yeah, I don't know. My clairvoyancy, worked a little bit for the Bears game. Maybe it works a little bit here.
Well, we shall
New
see.
Orleans might not like that one though.
Do you have a preference on which side you want to take for this one?
I'll take Nashville.
All right, Nashville it is. That means I'm bringing us into game with the New Orleans Rougarou trying to make their way to the World Series here with 1 more win is all they need. Nashville looking to stay alive and force a Game 7. Here we go with New Orleans Bats facing off against Giovanni Sanchez on the mound. Inning number 1 coming your way right now. Werewolf, the second baseman, against Giovanni Sanchez, and that's going to be a base hit line drive down the line and right. That will be a double for Werewolf to start off the game. Park Factors with a base hit, 1 hopper off the wall. Solid start for the Rougarou here with back-to-back doubles. They are now up 1-0 after only 2 batters. Eddie Garr, base hit as well. Back-to-back-to-back base hits for New Orleans. First and third
I'm
now for
sorry.
Hafner. Line drive, that's going to fall as well. New Orleans, 4 straight hits to lead off the game. Hafner will reach second with a double, and New Orleans takes a 2-0 lead. Wild pitch! Yummers is going to go after it,
no.
but Gar will cross the plate 3-0 in favor of the Rougarou. Taking third is Hafner. Woofington goes down, strikes for the first out of the inning, finally, after 4 batters and 3 runs across the plate. Nigel Ortega, fly ball into right field, is caught. Runner coming for the plate, throw coming home. Safe at home is now 4-0 New Orleans. Now it's going to be Jet Stargasm, the shortstop. Base paths empty with 2 outs. Strikeout by Jet Stargasm, and that will end the inning mercifully for Giovanni Sanchez, who struggles here in the top of the first, allowing 4 runs.
I'm eating my words. Well, let's see. Bongaloo
There's still
Longo
plenty
here.
of time.
There's still plenty of time here. Bongaloo Longo here will start off the inning here with a strikeout. That'll bring up the right fielder, Javithany Brizzo. 0-2 count here. And that'll be a fly ball into right field for the second out of the inning. And then Jody Quinn will strike out for the 1-2-3 inning there. So nothing going here for Nashville. Still down 4-0.
It's going to be Neskind, the third baseman. Grounder to the first baseman, who steps on first for out number 1. Cross Erickson goes down on strikes. Now it's going to be Werewolf, the second baseman. Werewolf is 1 for 1 on the day with a double in the first inning. Ground ball down the line down the third base line, thrown on to first for out number 3, and a much better inning for Giovanni Sanchez than that first. Rougarou still lead it though, 4-0 as we head to the bottom of the second.
Alrighty, Esteban Escalito will take strike 3, looking here to start off the bottom of the second. That'll bring up Yuppers. 0-1 count here to the catcher, and that'll be a ground ball to the third baseman. We'll throw it over for the second out of the inning. Bringing up Billy Nelson, 1-2 pitch. That'll be a fly ball into deep left field. Does it have the distance? And no, that will be caught right at the warning track. So another 1-2-3 inning here from Nashville as we head to the top of the third.
Top of the third is going to be Park Factors leading us off with a strikeout on the screwball. Eddie Garr, the catcher, We'll be stepping
Got
into the box.
screwballed.
Yeah. And Giovanni Sanchez will strike out Gar on the cutter. That will bring up Todd Hafner, the DH. Here's the pitch from Sanchez. Deep drive into right field. That one is gone. 421 feet by Todd Hafner. And just like that, the Rougarou are now up 5 runs here in the top of the third off the solo shot by Todd Hafner. That is his first home run this postseason. 4th RBI of the playoffs. Tedford
boy.
Woofington will get a base hit. And that's going to be a double for Woofington. Nigel Ortega, the right fielder, hot hitting, but 0 for 0 today. He'll be 0 for 1 after that fly out to center field. And the Rougarou have a 5-run lead now as we head to the bottom of the third.
All right, Hayden Andrews here will look to be, nope, never mind. That's a line out to the pitcher. And then Michael Williams will strike out here for the second out of the inning. Bring up Jebediah Crunk, the Nashville 9-hole here. Full count. See what he can do. He will extend the inning. He'll be Nashville's first base runner of the game with that full count walk. But then Bongo Lulongo will strike out here on another full count to end the inning. So Nashville does get that base runner on the walk, but does not do anything with it. Still down 5-0.
Jet Stargasm will go down on strikes.
Johnny Patey then.
Yeah, Johnny Patey has entered the game and gets Ness Kine to ground out to second. Line drive right back to the second baseman, Billy Nelson, and Cross Erickson is sent back to the bench. 5-0 still New Orleans as we head to the bottom of the fourth.
Alrighty, Javithany Brizza with the full count will hit a line drive going into the right field corner. Looks to be a sliding double here to start off the inning here. We'll see what Jody Quinn can do. Looks to be a line drive into the right center gap as that will score one. We'll see. That he'll just be content with the sliding double there. So back-to-back doubles here from Nashville to start off the bottom of the fourth inning. Bringing up Escalito, who will strike out here. And we'll see what Yuppers can do here with the runner in scoring position. That'll be a ground ball to the third baseman, and that'll be the second out, but the runner does advance. Billy Nelson here will strike out on the full count pitch to end the inning, but Nashville does get a run across here on 2 hits, and we'll see what they can do pitching-wise.
Where Wolf will step into the box, and a deep fly ball into straightaway center field all the way to the track, but it will be caught for out number 1. Strikeout by Park Factors, and now we have Eddie Gar, the catcher, facing Johnny Patey. Patey now through 2 innings of work in relief, as Eddie Gar will sneak one past Billy Nelson for a base hit. Todd Hafner, who homered earlier in the game, will fly out to the left fielder for out number 3. New Orleans' 5th is done. We head to the bottom of the 5th with New Orleans still leading 5-1.
Alrighty, Hayden Andrews here will start the inning off with a strikeout there on that fastball. That'll bring up Michael Williams, the center fielder for Nashville. 1-2 count. That'll be a single up the middle for that 1-out base hit. And that'll bring up Jebediah Crunk here. 2-0 count. And that is a line out to the second baseman. Bongo Lulongo hit a ground ball to the shortstop. I can't get pitch positions right. But that'll be a ground out for the third out of the inning. So they do strand one on that one base hit that they had.
Tedford Woofington with a base hit. We have a leadoff single from the New Orleans first baseman. Nigel Ortega is going to get that one past the second baseman. And now we have runners at the corners as Woofington makes it all the way to third. Jet Stargasm will watch as Ortega takes off for second and gets there with stolen base. Stargasm will then ground out to the second baseman. Ness Kind, runners on second and third, will strike out on the full count pitch. Cross Erickson with 2 runners in scoring position and 2 outs. Base hit for Cross Erickson. That will be at least 1 RBI. It will be 2 RBIs as the Rougarou extend their lead to 7-1 on the 2-run single by Cross Erickson. Erickson will advance to second on the throw, where Wolf will fly out to deep right field, and that will end the inning. New Orleans puts 2 more on the board to take a 7-1 lead heading into the bottom of the 6th.
Alrighty, Javithany Brizzo here will strike out here on the 0-2 pitch there for the first out of the inning, bringing up Jody Quinn, the Nashville left fielder. 1-1 pitch, and that'll be a base hit through the hole there. That'll be the 1-out single into right field, bringing up Escalito, hits a ground ball to third, and that'll turn the 5-4-3 double play, just like New Orleans drew it up from Sierra Bravo. And still nothing coming across for Nashville.
Parker Parton back on the mound. He finished up last inning, and he's starting this one. Park Factors goes down on the strikeout. Eddie Garr will ground out to the third base side. And Todd Hafner goes down, strikes. A quick 1-2-3 inning for Parker Parton as we head to the stretch. New Orleans still leads by 6.
Alrighty, we'll see what Yup Yuppers can do here. Full count. That'll be a fly ball into deep center field, but that'll be caught just before the warning track for the first out. Billy Nelson will strike out on the 0-2 pitch there. That'll be the fourth strikeout for Bravo. And that'll bring up Hayden Andrews, the third baseman here for Nashville. And they will strike out as well. 5 strikeouts here from 3 1/3 innings work from Sierra Bravo. Still down 6 runs, though, with 6 outs remaining.
Wolfington on the strikeout. That's the third K for Parker Parton. Nigel Ortega grounds that to the second baseman over to first for out number 2. And now it's going to be Jet Stargasm, the shortstop. And that will be a strikeout as well. 3 strikeouts now on the day for Jet Stargasm. And that will bring us to the bottom of the 8th with New Orleans still leading by 6.
Alrighty, Michael Williams here. Start the inning off here with a strikeout. Cenk Daly now in the ball game, starting his outing out for the strikeout there. That'll bring up Jebediah Crunk. Full count here, 1 out, and he will strike out as well. So back-to-back strikeouts here for Cenk Daly. That'll bring up the leadoff first baseman Bongo Luongo. Full count, 2 outs. See if you can extend the inning here, and that looks to be a base hit up the middle. So that'll bring up Javithany Brizzo here with a runner on and 2 outs. There'll be a fly ball into deep center field, and that will be caught right at the warning track. So another lone base runner stranded here. 3 outs remaining for Nashville. We'll see if the pitching can hold it down.
Neskine, the third baseman, is going to dribble that out towards the pitcher on to first for out number 1. Cross Erickson, grounder straight to the first baseman Luongo, who steps on the bag for out number 2. Werewolf high pop fly, and the catcher Yuppers will take care of it for a 1-2-3 inning as New Orleans goes down in order, but they still hold a 6-run lead heading into the bottom of the 9th. A lot of runs to get here for Nashville.
Alrighty, Jody Quinn, the 3-hole, will start it off with a 3-1 put out there. And then Escalito will take a walk on the full count. We'll bring up Yup Yuppers, who is facing a full count here. Fly ball into center field, and that looks to be caught for the second out there. And that'll bring up Billy Nelson. Nashville season all coming down to this, and that'll be a base hit. Nashville's hope still clinging on here. That'll bring up Hayden Andrews, 0-2 count, and that'll be a ground ball, 3 unassisted, as New Orleans will advance to the World Series for the first time since, I believe it was S25.
Yep, S25.
S25. Congratulations to the New Orleans Rougarous. Well-earned game there, 7-1 victory for them in Game 6. They took it away from Nashville away. And a brief look at the box scores there. And we'll take a look at the pitching decisions here. Giovanni Sanchez, I'll eat my words. I do humbly apologize for possibly jinxing that. Please don't hate me. 2 2/3 will get the loss there, 5 runs. Sierra Bravo with their first win of the postseason, win a clutch one at that, going 3 1/3 innings there with 5 Ks, and Todd Hafner will be your player of the game.
So the wild card New Orleans Rougarou advance to the World Series, and they will be facing off against the San Antonio Sloths. Let's take a look at the playoff coverage. The series MVP will be Park Factors, 440 average on the series, 11 for 25 and a 600 slugging. Congratulations to Park Factors, the left fielder from New Orleans, for winning the series MVP, and congrats to the number 4 seeded New Orleans Rougarou for advancing to the World Series. It says San Antonio Sloths are the number 4 seed, but I don't think that's correct. We have the number 4 seed New Orleans Rougarou versus, I believe it should have been the number 1 seed San Antonio Sloths. I think they had the best record in the Legends this year, if I'm not mistaken. But that will do it for the Majors semifinals. We'll head to the minors now. And we have 2 games to stream here. Game 6 for both teams. or for both series, and then a game 7 if it comes down to it. Um, let's see. We do have changes for the minors. We'll start off with the Dillos. Dillos say max pitch count of 60 for Zach Taylor. Okay, 60 done. Um, uh, remove left field defensive sub for both versus righty and lefty. There's no. Oh, defensive sub for. Okay, I see left field. Remove and remove. Okay.
Poof.
And stamina check. Bazooka Joe 100%. Duke Smith 98. Minor Leaguer 76. Rogalski 100%. Ryabi 100%. Trongleman 71. IKEA is at 80, Gritty is at 100, Garlic Bread is 100, and Delicious. Reggie Rock at 100, Gurun Voodoo 58, Mize at 26, and the projected star is Zach Taylor at 100%. Dillos, let us know if you have any changes based on that, or any further changes, I should say. Ranas, I want a stamina check on certain pitchers. Mio Hooper, 87%. Rodriguez, 82. Diaz, 53. Town, 96. On starters, Tony Heater and Grayson Yates. Grayson Yates, scheduled starters at 100. Tony Heater is at 58. Let us know if you have any changes based on that, or if you're good. Bears requesting stamina check. Okay. Berger, 90. Chapman, 82. Winnie the Pabst, 83. Mace Windu, 100. Brian Moffitt, 98. Allegra, 91. Slams, 96. Dickey is at 78. Seldred is at 100. Budweiser, 100. Schlitz at 100. Jensen, scheduled starter at 100. Vader, Page, 58. And right into dirt at 25%. Firehawks want the stamina. Everyone wants stamina checks. Okay,
Yes.
Whiplash 92, Marston 53, West 98, Biglet 98, Tahini Lord 100, Jolie 100, Slothnasian and the Wilson twins should all be at 100. Yep. Scheduled starter Tyrone White at 100% starting pitcher. Silence at 50 and Alexander at 26. Ranas have changes. Ranas say Juan Rodriguez to stopper, 7th, and the 7th or later is not a valid usage option. There's 7th in close game. I'm assuming that's what you're wanting, and high leverage, which he's already at. So now I'm confused.
No, you're just being picky.
Oh wait, no, that's Diaz. Sorry. Juan Rodriguez to stopper, 7th in close, and high leverage. Okay, and then Diaz to mid relief. Use more often. No,
Normal.
sorry, normal.
Normal.
Thank you. And NA. Mio Hooper. Long relief. Normal usage.
High leverage.
High leverage. Okay.
And that's it.
Looks
And
good for your
Firehawks
start.
said they were good.
Firehawks are good. Nice. Bears have changes, but they're waiting on something.
Jabs is typing. A lot.
That terrifies me. Honestly, thanks. That probably means they're good. Dillos, any changes? Bears have changes. Okay, Bears have a lot of changes.
Mm-hmm.
So Firehawks and Ranas are good. We're waiting on Dillos, and Bears just gave changes. Nice, Blake. Green Wall, player strategy. Okay. Player strategy for Green Wall, assuming I can find him. There he is. Green Wall, player strategy, set use hit and run 2+3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Skippy Jensen, player strategy override settings. All the way back up to Skippy Jensen. Okay. Pitching strategy override. Hook is starter -3. 1, 2, 3. Pitching changes. Winnie the Pabst. 2. None specified. Avoid high leverage. Okay, done. Gerard slams. Same thing. Dickey to long relief normal. Moffat to mid relief, use more often, secondary stopper.
Dillo said they're good.
Alright. Bears, does that look good? Anything else? Everyone else is good. Bears say looks great. Nice. Alright, we are all set. That wasn't too bad. Alright. Game
Not at all.
6 for the Bears Ranas. We have not seen these two match up yet on stream. How about a prayer for me instead of a prayer from me? My voice is starting to go, and we still have at least 2 more games left, maybe 4, like up to 4 possible. But yeah, I'm hoping. Well, for shortness sake, I'm hoping for 2, but we'll see what happens. Bears versus Rollins, first time on. Although go Bears, but I am impartial, I swear. Who will win Game 6, Bears or Rollins? Submission's already closed. Wow. Okay.
I'm not answering that question. Don't ask me that again.
You're not gonna answer who you think's gonna win here. All right, I'll answer. I'll give a prediction. I'm gonna say that because the Sim hates me and doesn't like me going to bed at a normal time, I'm gonna say the Bears win and force a Game 7.
All right.
No other reason for that, I swear. Even though there are a couple of future Vandals on the Ranas with Houston Hayes and Grayson Yates. But
True.
So I'm torn. I want those players to do well, but I also want my former minor league team to do well too. But here we go. Here we go. 3-2 in favor of the Puerto Rico Ranas. Are the Ranas going to advance to the World Series, or will the Bears force a Game 7? Do you have a preference on this one, Scud?
You want the Bears to win? You can take the Bears.
I'll take the Bears. All right, we'll bring us into game with the Bears starting lineup against Grayson Yates of the Puerto Rico Ranas. Here we go. It's going to be Whiskey Fuse, Cody Cochin, and Robbie Jackinson do up here. Whiskey Fuse will ground that back to the shortstop, Forbes Jr., who takes care of it for out number 1. Cody Cochin will go down on strikes, and now it's going to be Robbie Jackinson, the shortstop, hitting .275 in the playoffs so far.
No, that's regular season.
These are regular season stats. I forgot it's borked right now.
Yeah.
275 during the regular season, and that will be a fly out to end the inning. We head to the bottom of the first now, with the Ranas getting their first look at it.
Imagine 12 bombs, 54 RBIs in the postseason. That'd be crazy. Looks like Bolton here.
It's been a long postseason.
I believe it was a ground ball to the catcher there. Yeah, it would be a long postseason. Aldrin Sov here with the fly ball into left field for the second out of the inning. Going to bring Kauru, who hits a line drive into left field, falling right in front of the left fielder for that 2-out single. That'll bring up Delia, who will hit a base hit up the middle. That'll extend the inning. They'll send the runner over to third, and that'll be runners at the corners here for Ferguson. Hits a ground ball to the shortstop, who will throw it over to first to end the inning. Puerto Rico will strand those runners at the corners here, and still tied 0-0.
All right, it's going to be Granholm, Cove, and Mustard due up here. Granholm with a grounder to the third baseman over to first for out number 1. Bellick Cove, line drive into right field, diving
nice
catch
play
by the right fielder Bolton. A very nice play by the right fielder from the Ranas, and then followed up by a nice easy can of corn to kind of cool down from the diving catch.
Say after that dive, he's got to go make a normal one.
1, 2, 3 go the Brewers as we head to the bottom of the second.
All right, and that'll bring up Skeeter Rabbit, ground ball to third, and that'll be thrown over for the first out of the inning. Bringing up Huston Hayes, hits a line drive into left field, falls right in front of the left fielder for a 1-out base hit. Bringing up Mike Forbes Jr., hits a fly ball into right field. That'll be the second out of the inning, and that'll bring up Hooper. Looks like Gilbert Hooper, Garrett Hooper, but that is a homer for Hooper. As that will make it a 2-0 ball game here for Puerto Rico, striking early here from the home run from the 9 hole. Leave it at that. Joshua Bolton here, 0-2 count, fly ball into left field, and that'll be the third out of the inning. But Puerto Rico does strike two here with the Hooper home run. 2-run shot, 2-0 ball game.
Going to be Greenwald, the left fielder. Fly ball into right as Bolton takes care of it for out number 1. Elwood Hayes, the catcher. Ground ball back to second, and Saab throws on to first for out number 2. Dropped ball, the third baseman is going to drop that ball into the right field bleachers. A solo shot for the third baseman from the Brew City Bears will make this a 1-run ball game. 2-1 in favor of the Runs. Yeah, really.
Look at the 9 holes over here showing
wow.
out.
Showing off the power. Whiskey Fuse, now with the base paths empty and 2 away, will ground out to end the inning, but not before the Bears make this a 1-run ball game, courtesy of dropped ball.
I hear puppers. I'll bring up Aldrin Sov here to lead off the inning. Ground ball to the shortstop, and that'll be the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Karu, who hit a line drive into right field for a 1-out knock. That'll bring up Delia here, the first baseman. Hits a ground ball to the second baseman. 4-6, 2-3 double play to end the inning. So an unconventional 1-2-3 inning there for Skippy Jensen here. Puerto Rico still up 2-1.
It's going to be Cody coaching the center fielder. Base hit into straightaway center field, right up the middle. Good start of the top of the fourth here. And is that a wild pitch? Yep, wild pitch on Yates will allow the runner to advance to second. Jackinson grounds out and advances the runner further. 90 feet from the plate now is Cochin, and Granholm will strike out. That will bring up Cove, the DH. Strike 3, swinging. No RBI for either the number 4 or 5 hitters in the Brew City Bears lineup, as Cochin remains stranded at third, and the Puerto Rico Ranas remain at a 2-1 lead.
Ferguson with the ground ball to shortstop for the first out of the inning. And that'll be a hard hit ground ball from Skeeter Rabbit, but that'll be a 3 unassisted for the second out. And then Huston Hayes will hit a high fly ball into right field for the third out of the inning. So another 1-2-3 inning from Skippy Jensen here. Still 2-1 as we head to the top of the fifth.
It's going to be Mustard M. Mustard with a ground ball through the diving hands of the third baseman for a base hit. Taken off for second. Safe at second is Mustard. Ground ball to the shortstop over to first. That's going to be out number 1 of the inning. Runner 90 feet from the plate. Another ground out, but this will not bring the runner home. And right to the third baseman. A little bit farther to the right or left, and that would have been a base hit and an RBI, but no such luck for dropped ball as we head to the bottom of the fifth. Puerto Rico still leading 2-1.
Alrighty, Forbes Jr. will lead it off with a line drive in the hole there. He'll take off, and he'll be safe with the stolen base. And that'll be the 9-hole Hooper here. It looks and that won't be his third RBI of the game. Runners at the corners here. And that'll be a base hit for Joshua Bolton. That will score 1. Send Hooper over to third. And that'll be runners at the corners. 3-1 ball game. Still no outs. Another back-to-back base hit. That'll be an RBI single from Aldrin Sov here. 4-1 Puerto Rico here. That'll bring up Kauru. Runners at first and second. 2-2 count. And that will be a sliding catch to save the base hit there and an RBI. And that'll bring up Delia with the base hit up the middle. And that should score 1 as they'll hold the runner at second there. 5-1 ball game now from the RBI single. That'll bring up Ferguson here. Still runners at first and second. 3-1 count here. He'll take the walk. That will load the bases here for the third baseman, Skeeter Rabbit. See what he can do here. Ground ball 3-6, and they don't turn the double play, so that'll be an RBI fielder's choice there for Skeeter Rabbit. 2 outs. Runners at the corners here. Huston Hayes up. And it'll be a line drive caught by the center fielder for the third out of the inning, but not before the Ranas score 6 runs here. It'll be 4 runs. I'm dumb.
Whiskey Fuse will lead off the Bears' 6th here with a double. Good start for Bruce City to try and make up some runs from this deficit. Cody Cochin will foul out, and now it's going to be Robbie Jackinson lining that right to Hooper in center field. That's going to be out number 2. Travis Granholm goes down on strikes, and that will retire the side. No runs on one hit for the Bears, as the score remains 6-1 in favor of Puerto Rico.
Alrighty, and looks like Forbes Jr. will lead off this inning as well. That'll be a ground ball to the shortstop, so not quite starting off as the last inning did. Bringing up the 9-hole Hooper, who will get his third base hit of the night. And he is 3 for 3, actually. That'll bring up Joshua Bolton, who will fly out to the center fielder. So 2 outs here for Aldrin Sov. See what he can do. Hooper will take off and he'll be safe. And then Sov will hit an RBI, hit a single into the center fielder. Ends up being an RBI single there. So that is 7-1 Puerto Rico here, bringing up the 3-hole left fielder Carew. And Sov will take off, and he will take second base. And then Sov will hit a fly ball into right field. That'll finally end the inning here. Puerto Rico does get another run here. It is 7-1, 6-run lead for the Ranas here as we go to the top of the 7th.
Bellick Cove, the DH. Deep drive into right center field. Easy homer for the Bruce City Bears. Bellick Cove knocks that one 426 feet for the solo shot to bring this lead back down to 5. It is a 7-2 ball game in favor of the Ranas. Mustard is going to go down on strikes as Grayson Yates is still pitching after 6.1 innings. Solid start so far for Yates. Ground ball to third, but it's going to be beat out. Greenwall will get to first base on the infield single. And now Elwood Hayes will get a single, base hit into center field. Dropped ball. We'll watch that one as that's going to be a wild pitch.
Oh boy.
Sorry, I had to sneeze. And taking second is Hayes. Dropped ball is going to let that one drop for ball 4. And we got another wild pitch. Second and third now for Whiskey Fuse with only 1 out. Ground out for Whiskey Fuse, but it is a run scoring. 7-4 now as the Bruce City Bears are starting to really make an effort to come back into this game. Cody Cochin will line that one right to the center fielder, though, and that will end the inning. Time for the stretch as we head to the bottom of the 7th. 7-4 Puerto Rico. They still have the lead, but it is much smaller now.
Yeah. And we'll see what Delia can do here to lead off the inning. Fly ball, deep right field, and that will be caught before the warning track here for the first out. Bringing up Ferguson, who gets a base hit up the middle. 1 out base knock there for Ferguson. Bringing up Skeeter Rabbit. It's another base hit up the middle. They don't send the runner over to third, so that'll be runners at first and second for Huston Hayes, who gets a pop out to the shortstop there. I'll bring up Forbes Jr., who gets a base hit up the middle. Looks like they're going to get one of those runs back, and it looks like an RBI single for Forbes. And runners at first and second here. 8-4 ball game. 0-2 count. And that'll be a pop up to the first baseman caught for the third out from Hooper. So can't get that fourth of the ball game, but Puerto Rico does get that 1 run back. 8-4 Puerto Rico.
Robbie Jackinson will ground that to the second baseman, but they aren't able to make the play. Now we have an infield single for Jackinson. Granholm fly out to left field. That will be out number 1. Cove will fly out to the opposite side. The right fielder will take care of that one for out number 2. Grounder second over to first, and Mustard will be retired as well. And that will be a quick inning for the Ranas, who still hold the lead at 8-4. We head to the bottom of the 8th now.
Bottom of the 8th, top of the order here for Puerto Rico. Joshua Bolton leads off the inning with a base hit up the middle. And that'll bring up Aldrin Sov here, who is 2 for 4 today. And he'll get a base hit, make that 2 for 5. It's the runner still at first for Carew. Bolton takes off and gets tossed out at second, trying to steal the base, but then Carew hits a double into the left field corner. You think he would have scored there on that run, maybe. And Delia hits a base line drive sliding catch there by the center fielder. No runs scored here from Puerto Rico. Still a 4-run lead. We'll see if Bruce City can get a comeback going.
17 hits for the Ranas so far tonight, and 8 runs to their name. Greenwall will draw a walk. Elwood Hayes grounds that to short. Over to second for one. Over to first, and that's going to be a double play. Last hope, dropped ball, and that is going to be a strikeout, and that is going to be the game as Puerto Rico is going to advance to the World Series on the back of an 8-4 victory over the Brew City Bears. The onslaught of the bats from Puerto Rico was just too much for the Bears to overcome. There's your batting box score. Grayson Yates will get the win for Puerto Rico, going 6.1 innings. Rodriguez will get the save. Jensen will take the loss. And Gilbert Hooper will be your player of the game. 3 for 4 with 3 runs scored and 2 RBIs for the Puerto Rico center fielder. Congratulations to the Ranas for advancing to the World Series. Let's take a look at the Series MVP. Never mind, they won't show the Series MVP because they think that we're not in the playoffs. So Series MVP will remain a mystery. Maybe the Ranos can nominate a Series MVP.
They usually do a written media about it, so you might,
Okay.
if you want to check, check the check
it's
the
kinda
league
like-
media.
It's kind of messed up, so I don't know. News. Yeah, it's kind of messed up. So I
Just
don't
a
think.
wee bit.
Wait, hold on. Okay, so the last news was September 26th, and we're October 3rd now. Oh well, whatever. Whatever.
I think
Okay.
we're missing a bit.
Yeah, just a bit. Okay, the miners are borked. It's fine. We're moving on. All right. So that is going to do it for the third of our 4 series. We have one more series to decide, and you're looking at California Firehawks versus the Amarillo Armadillos.
Didn't see any changes from either team, so I think we are good
Well, I
to.
think we did all of that before the game, didn't we?
Yeah, but sometimes they want to mess. They want
That's
to add a little thing. They're like, oh, we want to do this. You never know.
all right.
So I think we're good.
That's fair. All right, so that is going to. I just updated the crawler. I think it's Puerto Rico beats Brew City Bears 4-2.
When was the last time we hit save game?
Good question. Right now.
Already.
All
Wasn't
right,
sure.
and that will bring us to the California Firehawks versus the Amarillo Armadillos. This is Game 6, so we will stream this game. And if the California Firehawks win Game 6 and force a Game 7, we will be watching that one as well. But if the Dillos win it here, we're done with the stream. We're just going to do the upload and we'll be done. But yeah, this is our last series. We haven't seen any series go to Game 7 yet. And
I'm not saying a word. I'm not saying a word. Nope. But I will take my Firehawks for this game. I will call them.
Okay,
I'll
fair
commentate on them.
enough. All right. I kind of figured that would be the case, but why don't we?
Just in case it wasn't.
Yeah, it's true. Prediction has started. Who's going to win, the Dillos or the Firehawks? So this series has been a little bit of back and forth. The Dillos actually took a 2-1 lead. Was it tied 1-1 after 2 games? Or did the Dillos
No,
have
it
2?
was 2-0, and then we got one at home. They took another one, and we took the last one. So now we're back in Amarillo.
So it's really been back and forth. So two
Mhm.
wins for the Dillos, then a win for California, win for the Dillos, win for California. So if the pattern repeats, it would be a win for the Dillos, which would
Stop it.
lead them to the World Series against the Puerto Rico Ranas. But I
Don't
know
you put that on me.
I know Scud doesn't want that. But this is good.
I just want everyone to have fun.
It's true.
I have more fun winning though, so we'll see.
Yeah, I'm sure the Dillos have more fun winning as well. But
Yeah,
prediction.
possibly.
Who's gonna win? Make sure you get your prediction get your channel points out there on the board for this who will win prediction. If the let's see. So looking at these two teams, right? Tyrone White starting for the California Firehawks. Zach Taylor starting for the Dillos. There hasn't really been a lot of at bats against either pitcher for these two lineups. Like I
No.
always look for players that are doing really well and like large sample sizes. Like 14 is the highest sample size we have, which is Lalo Salamanca. But I think both of these players are pretty young, if I'm not mistaken. So I guess that kind of makes
Uh,
sense.
yep. I don't know about Zach Taylor, but I think Tyrone might be his second season, third season, maybe. I'm not
Okay.
sure. He was there before I got there, so we'll
Uh,
leave it at that.
Dak is saying Zach Taylor is shoe-in rookie of the year. So these are rookie numbers: 10-6 with a 3.03 ERA. That is impressive for a
That
rookie
is
season, to say the least. And we'll see if Zach Taylor can put another notch in the rookie of the year, uh, another feather in the rookie of the year cap, so to speak, by helping the Dillos get their fourth win here in the semifinals to see if they can get to the World Series. Here we go. California Firehawks looking to stay alive. Dillos looking to win it and head to face Puerto Rico in the World Series. Zach Taylor on the mound versus the California Firehawks starting lineup. Here we go with Prince Fry, the right fielder, first up.
and they will lead it off with a walk. 4-pitch walk there, and they'll bring up Gladdy Guerrero. Prince Fry on the move, and they will get thrown out trying to steal. But then Gladdy Guerrero will walk themselves. So let's see if maybe Arthur Morgan can do something here. Oh, pass ball. It looks like Gladdy Guerrero will could move over to second there. No need to steal. Arthur Morgan will take a walk. So that's 3 walks in a row here for Zach Taylor. See if Salmon Arms can do anything. That's a ground ball to the second baseman. 4-6-3 double play. So 3 walks, but 3 outs, no runs. We'll see what Amarillo has in store.
It's going to be John Garfield due up against Tyrone White, and Garfield will get a base hit. That's going to be a double at least, and he's going to be safe at second. What a way to lead it off for the Dillos. Hector Salamanca, a fly out to right field, and now it's going to be Lalo, the center fielder, as John Garfield takes off for third, but he gets gunned down by the catcher, Stellan Apollo, with the caught stealing, and that will be a big help for the Firehawks, taking a runner off the base paths. Salamanca got on board with a walk, but Marcellus Clay will advance him all the way to third with a single into right field. Dog Summer with runners on the corners and 2 outs will. No, he
Oh
drops it.
no.
Couldn't make the play in foul territory. So Dog Summer remains at the plate. Off for second is Clay, safe with a stolen base. And now
Oh my
Dog Summer will
lord.
draw a walk. Will that error, will that dropped ball in foul territory come to?
Yep.
Yep, it will come back to bite them as Dinamite will
Oh,
get a
and the
base hit.
throw though.
But they do get the second runner to end inning number 1. What a wild first inning as the Dillos jump out in front here, 1-0. We head to the top of the second.
Oh boy. Alrighty. Here we go. Caleb Marco here to lead off the inning. That'll be a fly ball. Looks to be caught by center fielder there. That'll bring up Stellan Apollo. 0-1 pitch. Fly ball, shallow left field, caught for the second out. Bringing up Dan King. 2-2 pitch. Ground ball to the shortstop, and that'll be the third out of the inning. So a quick 1-2-3 inning there from Zach Taylor. Still down 1-0.
It's going to be the bottom third of the order here in the bottom of the second. Cookie Monster will go down on strikes. Now it's going to be J.D. Martinez, the DH, who hit 226 on the regular season. And that one's going to get past the second baseman, Salmon Arms, and that will be a base hit for Martinez. Care Bear, grounder to second, over to second for 1, back over to first. Easy 4-6-3 for the California defense as the score remains unchanged at 1-0 Armadillo as we head to the top of the third.
We do love DPs. Let's go. French Fry leading it off, and that'll be a strikeout here on the 2-2 count. Bringing up the rookie left fielder, Danny Brennan here. 1 out in the inning. First pitch of the at bat, and that'll be first pitch single. 1 out. That'll bring up Prince Fry. Gets a fly ball kind of in the left center gap there, caught by the center fielder. 2 outs, bringing up Gladdy Guerrero. 0-1 pitch. Danny Brennan takes off, and that'll be safe. Runner at second here. And Gladdy Guerrero, hits a fly ball into right field, and that'll be the third out of the inning. So the hit and the stolen base amount to nothing here, as the California Firehawks are still down 1-0.
It's going to be John Garfield here Ground ball to the shortstop over to first, and that's going to be out number 1. Hector Salamanca, fly ball into straightaway center field. That's going to be out number 2. Lalo Salamanca, pop fly into shallow right. Heading back is Salmon Arms, and they'll make the grab for out number 3. Amarillo still leads 1-0 as we head to the top of the 4th.
Alrighty, Arthur Morgan here with a fly ball into left center field and caught by the center fielder for the first out. Ring up Rusty Salmon Arms, who would say 5-1. That's a tie ball game. Salmon Arms seems to have a knack for doing that, and that'll tie the game at 1 apiece with the solo shot. 2 strikes in the count, too. So clutch hitting there from Salmon Arms to tie the ball game up. We'll see what Caleb Marco can do, and they will strike out there, looking swinging at that changeup. We'll see what Stellan Apollo can do with 2 outs here. 0-2 count. That'll be a base hit into left field, just snuck under the glove of the shortstop there, and that'll bring up Dan King Jr., who, looks like a wild pitch there. We'll see if that comes back to bite them here. It will not. Dan King will strike out to end the inning. But California does get that 1 run across on the Salmon Arms home run.
And we'll see Marcellus Clay, Dog Sama, and Dinamite do up here. Marcellus Clay will get an infield single. He's got some wheels on him. Dog Sama will fly out to left field. 1 out, runner on first. Here's the steal attempt. And that will be thrown out at second. Marcellus Clay caught stealing. Dinamite will ground out for out number 3. And the Firehawks will face the minimum amount of batters as we head to the top of the 5th. Still tied at 1.
Alrighty, French Fry will lead off the inning here with a line drive through the hole into left field. That'll bring up Danny Brennan here, who will try to bunt. Doesn't work. Hit a ground ball instead, and that'll be a 6-3 ground out. Move the runner into second. That'll be a pop-up from Fry. That'll be caught by the shortstop, looks like. But then a base hit from Valero. We'll see if they send Fry in to score, and it looks like the Firehawks will take a 2-1 lead here in the top of the 5th off that Gladdy Valero RBI single. See if Arthur Morgan here can get it going still. That'll be a ground ball to the third baseman, and that is the final out of the inning here. California does get a run here on the RBI single from Valero. 2-1 California.
Tyrone White back to the mound as Cookie Monster will ground out to shortstop. J.D. Martinez will do exactly the same. 2 quick ground outs to the shortstop. Will Care Bear do the same? No, they will strike out. But still a 1-2-3 inning for Tyrone White on the mound as California remains in the lead 2-1 as we head to the top of the 6th.
Alrighty, I'll bring up the 4-hole Rusty Salmon Arms. We had a ground ball to the shortstop, and they do not beat it out. That'll be the first out of the inning. Bringing up Caleb Marco. It's another ground ball to the shortstop, and that'll be another ground out for the second out of the inning. We'll see if we can get 3 to the shortstop, and no, almost, but that'll be a base hit. 2-out base hit extends the inning, bringing up Dan King Jr. 1-1 count here. That'll be a ground ball and a fielder's choice. Looks like they went to the second base there to get the third out of the inning. Scoreless on that inning, but still 2-1 California.
Top of the order for the Dillos, John Garfield with a base hit. That'll be a single for the third baseman from Amarillo here in the bottom of the 6th. Hector Salamanca will draw a walk, and now it's going to be Lalo going down on the strikeout. Marcellus Clay, the shortstop, with the runners on first and second here, and only 1 out. Grounder to shortstop, over to second. That's going to be 1. They do not make the relay throw to first, so it will be a fielder's choice. Runners at the corners with 2 outs for Dog Summa. Base hit RBI for Dog Summa. Run scoring single. And safe at third is Marcellus Clay. Dinamite will ground out to first to end the inning. But this game is tied up at 2 now, thanks to the RBI single by Dog Summa. Heading to the top of the 7th now. California gets another look at it.
Alrighty, French Fry, 2-0 count to lead it off, and that'll be a fly ball into left field for the first out of the inning. Bringing up Danny Brennan, full count here, and that'll be a walk. Bringing up the top of the order in LaPrince Fry here. And Danny Brennan will take off, and they are safe. Runner at second here for the Prince Fry, and that'll be a fly ball into center field. They do send the runner, and that will be runner at third here for Gladdy Valero. who they do intentionally walk. We'll see if that move pays off as that brings up Arthur Morgan with an RBI single. That'll be top of the Morgan to you. RBI single for Morgan. That's 3-2 ball game here. That'll bring up Rusty Salmon Arms. 2 outs, runners at first and second. And that'll be a fly ball into left field and a back and forth game so far. And the fly out there ends the inning. California gets a run across. 3-2 ball game.
I cannot fathom why you would intentionally walk someone to bring
To
up
bring
the
up their 3-hole.
330 average hitter. But
As a
okay,
lefty, maybe.
I guess the Cookie Monster goes down, strikes, and JD Martinez will fly out to the left fielder. That's going to be out number 2. Care Bear will draw a walk. Tying run is on base for Amarillo. John Garfield now. Deep drive into straightaway center field. That will not make it out. That's going to be caught by the center fielder Fry for out number 3. We head to the top of the 8th. California still leading 3-2.
Alrighty, Caleb Marco here, full count. We'll work the walk to start off the inning here. Ikea Blahaj in the ball game. He's already thrown 2/3 of an inning. Now the full inning on that strikeout from Apollo. That'll bring up Dan King Jr. 2-2 count. Will also strike out as well. That'll bring up French Fry here. And on the first pitch, we'll ground out to the shortstop to end the inning on a quick 1-2-3. Oh, and it looks like 35-year-old minor leaguer got the last out in that inning.
Hector Salamanca facing down against Matthew West. That'll be a ground out. Now Lalo with a drive into center field, but it will be caught by French Fry. Marcellus Clay, base paths empty, 2 outs. Will be the 3rd out on the ground out. And now we head to the top of the 9th. California last chance to add to their lead.
Alrighty, we'll see what the bottom of the order here can do. And Danny Brennan, he's 1 for 2 today, and then make that 1 for 3 on the pop-up. 3-1 count to the Prince Fry, who will work a walk here, bringing up the 2-hole Gladdy Barrero. I don't think they're going to walk him here. And instead he'll hit a ground ball to the third baseman, and they do turn the double play, so probably smart to pitch to him this time. 5-4-3 double play ends the inning here. 3 outs remaining here for Amarillo here in the bottom of the 9th.
California could tie this series up at 3 if they manage to hold Amarillo here. Dog Sama walks. Dinamite will go down on the strikeout, and now it's going to be Cookie Monster, the right fielder. Johnny Whiplash enters the game and immediately strikes out Cookie Monster, and now it's going to be J.D. Martinez. Last hope for the game 6 for the Dillos. Deep fly ball in center field. It will be caught, and the Armadillos will lose here as California wins game 6 to force a game 7. We were talking about not having a game 7 yet, but here it is. Winner take all, game number 7 between the Amarillo Armadillos and the California Firehawks. Which team is going to advance to face the Puerto Rico Ranas? We will find that out shortly here. Tyrone White will get the Player of the Game award after getting the win of 6 innings, 1 earned run. West gets a hold, Whiplash a save, Ryabi takes the loss, and that'll do it for game number 6. I want to check before we advance or anything, save,
We'll see.
make sure that we don't have any majors games going on here. That was the conference finals, that's good. They should be on a travel day while the minors finish up. It does look like that. So we will save. There we go. That's interesting. The Bears Ranas game is actually a best of 9. I don't know. It's just
What?
there.
Oh my god. Do we need Enoch in here?
No, it's fine. This should be not relevant at all. But just in case, Enoch, if you are here, just make sure that there's no like, this is fine. Like, that's fine, right? We'll quick sim it just for the fun of it, but we're not gonna go over the box score for an irrelevant.
Oh god.
Dirk's comment is caught me off guard.
I'm not able to see chat. What did Dirk say?
Dirk said, "Bears, I ain't hear no bell." All right, Firehawks and Dillos changes. Firehawks say stamina check, of course. Aaron
Why not?
Silence projected starter at 87%. Whiplash 81. Marston 67. West 60. Biglet 98. Lord 100, Jolie 100, Slothnation 100, Wilson 100, other Wilson also 100.
Silence
Silence
pitch count at 90.
will do. Boop, done. Uh,
Dak wants to know that Apollo's not at 99 arm.
Matthew West to mid relief used less often. Okay, will do.
One caught stealing, and he thinks it's rigged.
The league has determined that the game was played under protest and Bruce City was awarded a replay of Game 6. Firehawks say they're good to go. Okay. Dillos, any changes?
Probably a stamina check. They're not saying anything.
Where's arm? It's all the way down here. Catcher arm 80.
Not quite 99, but
I think that's the change. That's all the changes that the Dillos wanted, right? They're done there. Any actual
guess-
change, Dillos?
I think Dak was typing. Yep.
Okay. Gurin Voodoo. Pitch count is already at 0. Personal strategy hook. So, override. Am I trolling? How do I... The hook. Personal strategy hook.
Mm-hmm. Override team settings. You would have to go into strategy in order to do it in the -204. You'll have to go.
Already in strategy, though, huh?
I'm not sure if you can do that. I think they would have to set the overall strategy to -20 +4, or the opposite of that, whatever they set it to, and then you have to override everyone else to not do that. I'm not sure.
Do 1. Okay, they want 1. Alright, so that's 0. There's 1. There's 1 on the strategy hook. Global strategy. Overall strategy, you want stealing at 0, 0, 0. Okay. Stealing bases all times 0.
Mm-hmm.
And that reflects on all 3 of those. Stamina check on Mize. That is, well, Mize isn't your projected starter. He's at 58%. Projected starter is Gurun Voodoo at 100.
Hmm.
I need to adjust the crawler. Just realized that. Right, there we go. That's good. Dillos say they're good. Alrighty, saving the game. Here we go. Game number 7. Armadillos versus Firehawks. It all comes down to this.
Will
we're
I
gonna quick
breathe?
play, and we're gonna quick play this one just for the fun of it. Bears won. All right.
Series tied at vet 4.
No,
In
Bears
game
were
8.
Bears were down 4-2, so now it's 4-3.
Oh,
So for what it's worth, Bears, you did win Game 7, but you're still not advancing.
rude.
Here we go. Dillos versus the Firehawks. Game number 7. So it started. Prediction has started. Who's going to the World Series? California or Amarillo. The winner of this game will go to the World Series. So it's basically who will win. Make sure to get your channel points in there. So this series, 2-0, Armadillos started it off. California won game 3. Now it's 2-1. Dillos win game 4 to make it 3-1. California then wins the next 2. So we've had 2-1-1-2 for the games so far, bringing
Yeah.
us to game number 7. So this has been going on and off. How's the sleep cycle going? It messed up already, but hey, that's fine. Uh, game. If I'm gonna be delaying my sleep schedule, it's gonna be for a game 7.
Better be.
It better be.
Not for 16 game 4s.
I am tired. I am sleepy. My voice is starting to go. What about a game 8? Well, after we finish up this one and advance the day, then there will probably be a game 8 for both series.
My lord.
Actually, it will be travel day probably, and then a game 8. I don't know if there will be an actual game 8. They probably just made 7 games since the minors were borked, so there probably wouldn't be a game 8 even if we advance the day.
Gotta
Excuse
love
me.
it.
We are probably gonna have a 4-hour stream tonight.
So no Last of Us stream for you after this.
I've finished Last of Us, and I've moved on. Submissions are closed for the. I finished Last of Us 2. Finished another game that I had started called Inscription, which was really fun, and now I'm on to another game, which is what game was I playing? My brain is melting. Doesn't matter. We're moving on. Until Dawn. It's Until Dawn. Moving on. Game
that's a
7.
good one.
Don't worry about me. We're not advertising my personal stream here. Game 7 of the
Not yet.
semifinals. Will it be Dillo Dillo or Ka?
I like the latter, but we'll see what happens.
Let's
You know me.
start up
I'll start this
game
one off.
number 7. You got it, Scud. Take it away.
Alrighty. Guru Voodoo here on the bump for the Dillos here in Amarillo as French Fry will lead it off. That'll be a base hit in the left field to start off the ball game here. That'll bring up Rusty Salmon Arms, the second baseman, who will take the full count walk there. Runners at first and second here for Gladys Guerrero. And that'll be an infield single. Bases loaded, no outs here, bringing up Stellan Apollo. And that'll be most likely a double play, but that will get the first run of the game across. 1-0 here, 2 outs with a runner at third. Let's see what Caleb Marco can do here. That'll be a base hit up the middle, so 2-0 California as Marco drives in a run there on the base hit there. We'll see what LaPrince Fry can do and extend the inning maybe. LaPrince Fry will work a walk here, so runners at first and second, bringing up the first baseman Arthur Morgan, who will ground out to third to finally end the inning here. So California strikes first and fast. 2 runs there on 3 hits, going down to the bottom of the first.
We'll see if the Dillos can answer back here. It's going to be John Garfield, the hot-hitting third baseman, who will draw a walk to lead off the inning against Aaron Silence. And off for second on the wild pitch.
Game 7
pass ball,
shenanigans.
didn't actually say in the feed, but Garfield does advance to second regardless. Hector Salamanca will draw a walk as well. And now Lalo will get a base hit. That's going to be oh, no, it might not be an RBI. That's going to be a thrown out at home plate. I guess that's fielder's choice. I don't know. It's just,
single.
It's just thrown out, I guess. Doug Summer,
Lord.
though, will get an RBI single as the Dillos put their first run on the board here.
Shenanigans.
Dinamite, bases loaded, 1 out. Base hit and an RBI. Will it be 2 RBI coming for the plate? Safe. Amarillo takes the lead 3-2 off the 2 RBI single by Dinamite. Knuckle curve called. Strike 3 on Cookie Monster for out number 2. And now it's going to be J.D. Martinez. Pop fly, shallow right, taken care of by Morgan. And that will end the first. Already a high-scoring game. 5 runs, and we just finished the first inning.
I declare shenanigans. Alrighty, Tunch Denstro here. The fly ball to deep right, but that will be caught by the right fielder. Dan King Jr. here with the ground ball to the shortstop. And looks like an error there. But it won't matter. Oh, fielder's choice, 4-6. Won't turn the double play there, bringing up Salmon Arms. Fry will steal second base there, and Salmon Arms here will hit a ground ball to the shortstop, and they will throw it on for the third out of the inning. So nothing going there on the error. Still down, 1 run, 3-2, Amarillo.
It's going to be Care Bear, the first baseman, due up first. Line drive right to LaPrince Fry for out number 1. John Garfield will line that right to the third baseman, Dan King Jr. for out number 2. But Hector Salamanca will get that one past Gladdy Valero for the base hit. Lalo Salamanca launches that into right center field, and that's going to be a base hit as well. That will be a triple, as Lalo Salamanca will knock another run in for the Dillos as they take a 4-2 lead now, bringing up Marcellus Clay, the shortstop. High fly ball into shallow right field, and that will be caught by Salmon Arms, who jogs out to shallow right to take care of it. 4-2 in favor of the Dillos as we head to the top of the third.
Alrighty, Gladdy Valero here with a ground ball to the shortstop, thrown out for the first out of the inning. Apollo here with a line drive all the way to the right field wall. We'll see if they're content with 2. They'll slide in for the 1-out double. Bringing up Caleb Marco, hits a ground ball to the third baseman. Set runner at second doesn't go. 2 outs, runner at second for the Prince Fry, who hits a fly all the way into left field for the third out of the inning. So nothing going here for California. And going to the bottom of the third.
It's going to be Dog Summer first up. A leadoff walk drawn by Summer. Dinamite grounder to second over to first, and that's going to be out number 1. It will advance the runner, though. Cookie Monster, fly ball into right center field, taken care of by Caleb Marco. Summer remains at second. Martinez grounder to short over to first, and that's going to be out number 3. Armadillos get a walk and a base runner, but nothing more. This will be the first inning so far this game that they have not scored. We head to the top of the fourth now, 4-2 in favor of Amarillo.
Alrighty, Arthur Morgan here will hit a ground ball to the third baseman. That'll be the first out of the inning. Full count to Denstro, who will work a walk here, bringing up Dan King Jr. Runner at first here, see what he can do. 2-1. That'll be a ground ball 4-6, 6-4, but no 3. 2 outs. Runner at first, 2-0 count. Fry will hit into a fielder's choice to end the inning. So a quick inning there for Gurun Voodoo as he looks to have settled in after that first inning, and that'll bring up the Dillos.
It's going to be Care Bear, the first baseman. Base hit for Care Bear right up the middle. That'll be a single. That'll bring up John Garfield. Garfield grounds it to short, over to second for 1. They do not throw on to first for the double play. Taking out for second is Garfield, excuse me. He will be safe with a stolen base. Hector Salamanca will ground out to the pitcher. Now we have a runner on third for Lalo. Lalo Salamanca will walk, and that'll bring up Marcellus Clay. Runners at the corners, 2 outs. Clay, base hit over the head of the shortstop. Run scores for the Dillos. 5-2 now in favor of Amarillo as they take a 3-run lead. First and second for Summer, who strikes out, and that will end the inning. So we head to the top of the fifth, 5-2 in favor of the Dillos.
Alrighty, we'll see what Rusty Salmon Arms can do here. 2-2 count, and that'll be a strikeout to start off the top half of the fifth. Bringing up Gladdy Valero, shortstop here for California. We'll see what they can do. 1-2 count, and that'll be a line drive all the way into the right field wall. We'll see if they can get 2, maybe go in 3. That'll be a 1-out triple here for Gladdy Valero, bringing up Stellan Apollo. It's a base hit into left field. That'll score the runner from third, and that'll be a 5-3 ball game now. And that'll bring up Caleb Marco, the right fielder. We'll see what they can do. 3-1 count. Base hit 5-4, but no 3 on the fielder's choice there for the second out of the inning. And the fly ball into center field from Fry will end the inning. But California does get a run back here, and they're only down 2 going into the bottom of the fifth.
I'm sorry.
Giggling at.
I'm sorry I laughed out of nowhere. I got a notification on my computer reminding me that I'm waking up in 7.5 hours.
Have fun.
That's going to be a ground out by by Dinamite to start off the fifth here. And Cookie Monster will do the same. JD Martinez gets that one past the third baseman and the shortstop. That will be a base hit for Martinez. Runner on first, 2 outs. Care Bear will get a base hit. Heading for third is Martinez. Safe at third. Now it's runners at the corners for Garfield. 2 outs. Base hit and an RBI for John Garfield. Now we have runners at first and second as the Dillos increase their lead to 6-3. Hector Salamanca Fly ball, shallow right center. It will be caught by Salmon Arms, who chases it down, and that will end the inning. But the Dillos get that 1 run right back as they maintain their 3-run lead, heading to the top of the 6th.
Alrighty, Arthur Morgan with the ground out to the shortstop here. Tunch Denstro here will strike out. It almost looked like he was trying to bunt there, but that will be a strikeout. 2 outs here, bringing up Dan King Jr. the 9-hole 0-1 count. That'll be a ground ball to the third baseman, thrown over for a quick 1-2-3 inning. Gurun Voodoo shutting it down. 6 innings, 3 earned runs so far.
Bottom of the 6th for the Dillos is Magic Jolie back on the mound, starting their second inning of work. Lalo Salamanca will strike out, and now it's going to be Marcellus Clay, the shortstop. Clay is going to ground that one right back to Jolie, who throws on to first for out number 2. Dog Summer launches that into left field, but it will not have the distance. It will be caught by the left fielder, LaPrince Fry, and the Dillos do not score here in the bottom of the 6th for only the second inning in this game. We head to the top of the 7th, 6-3 Dillos.
Alrighty, French Fry leads off the inning here in the top of the 7th with a base hit up the middle. It'll bring up Rusty Salmon Arms 2-1 count, and that'll be a base hit all the way into right field. Do they send Fry over to third? They do. It looks like it'll be runners at the corners here for the 3-hole Gladys Barrero, who hits a line drive into the gap, into the left center gap. Will they score the runner all the way from first? They don't. They hold him at third. So 4-6 here, bringing up Stellan Apollo, who hits a fly ball into the left center. Will they send the runner from third? They do. They look to concede the run there. 6-5 ball game on the sac fly. Runner at second here, bringing up Caleb Marco, 1 out. That'll be a fly ball into left field. I don't think the runner at second is going to go, so that'll hold them there. Bringing up Prince Fry, ground ball to short, and that will end the inning. But California does strike 2. They're within 1. Definitely capable of taking this game over. We'll see if the pitching can hold it down here in stretch time.
Bottom of the 7th, Dinamite will draw a walk. I had a bad thought. I had a thought of we haven't seen an extra innings game yet this stream. Dinamite will steal a base, and now it's going to be Cookie Monster launching that into left field. That is gone! Cookie Monster, 2-run home run, a monstrous 429 feet. And that will push the Dills back up to a 3-run lead.
I'm blowing raspberries every time they hit an extra base hit.
JD Martinez now. Bases empty. No one out. Base hit for Martinez as the Dillos continue to pile it on. Care Bear.
Biglet in the ball game.
Yeah, Girk Biglet has entered the game. One of my favorite names in the PBE. As Care Bear gets to first on the single. Garfield goes down on strikes, and now it's going to be Hector Salamanca. First and second with 2 outs. 2-2 pitch knuckle curve taken for strike 3. Sorry, only 1 out. That was the second out. Lalo Salamanca, though, launches that into left field. That one's gone 429 feet on the how far did it fly. And just like that, Amarillo is up now 6 runs, 11-5. Marcellus Clay now. 2 outs, base paths empty. That's going to get past the second baseman. And the Dillos bats just continue to fire on all cylinders tonight. Stolen base for Clay. And now it's Doug Summer. That's going to get past. Wild pitch. When it rains, it pours. Doug Summer launches that to center field. It will be caught to end the inning finally. But 5 runs on the board for the Dillos, increasing their lead to a 6-run lead. Top of the 8th for California.
Alrighty. Arthur Morgan here with a fly ball into left field for the first out. And a base hit up the middle for Tunch Denstro here. That'll bring up Dan King Jr. He's hitting a little cold patch there. That'll be a 3 unassisted fielder's choice. And that'll bring up French Fry, who pops it up to the third baseman for the 3rd out of the inning. So California has 3 outs remaining to save their season here in advance of the World Series.
It's going to be Dinamite. Fly out to straightaway center field. Cookie Monster now. Grounds that to the first baseman, out number 2, JD Martinez. Now it's going to get past the first baseman and the second baseman into right field for a base hit. Martinez on first. Care Bear. Grounder first. Taken themselves. Arthur Morgan tagging the bag for out number 3. We head to the top of the ninth. California, large mountain to climb here. 6 runs. They need all 6 just to tie it up.
Alrighty, Salmon Arms here with a base it up the middle, exactly what the California Firehawks needed here to get a rally going. And that'll bring up Gladdy Varero with another base hit up the middle. We'll see if they send him. They don't. So runners at first and second here for Stellan Apollo. That'll be another base hit. That'll drop down. Bases loaded here for Caleb Marco. We'll see what they can do here. And that'll be a full count strikeout from Tyler Rogalski. And that'll bring up the Prince Fry. It's a base hit into right field. We'll see if they score. They don't. Being conservative on the base passes here. We'll take the run. And that'll bring up Arthur Morgan here. Bazooka Joe coming in. Bases loaded walk. And that'll score another run. Only need 4 more runs here. We'll see what Tunch Denstro can do here with the bases loaded. And 1-1 count. And base hit up the middle. They don't score. They don't send the runner. So that's another run. 11-8 here. See what Dan King Jr. can do here with the bases loaded. And they will strike out, bringing up French Fry. Season coming down to this, 1 out remaining, 1-1 count, and that'll be a that'll do it. Oh.
And the Armadillos take down the Firehawks 11-8. Dillo in the chat as Amarillo will head to the World Series to face off against the Puerto Rico Ranas. And the California Firehawks World Series streak will end at 4 as they are eliminated in the semifinals. Gurun Voodoo will get the win for Game 7. Rogalski the hold, Bazooka Joe the save. Aaron Silence the loss on the start for California. But Lalo Salamanca is your player of the game with those 4 RBIs on a 3-for-4 day.
Interesting enough, to set a 90-pitch count, she threw exactly 90 pitches.
There you go. They hit the mark, and then they said, that's it, we're done.
Yep.
Speaking of being done, we are done. Thank you to everyone for sticking around to this point. And thank you to Scud for co-hosting tonight, keeping me sane, staying with us this whole time. I do not blame you if you just leave right now.
I'll stay with you to the end here.
Yeah, okay. You're not gonna skip the upload. I would if I wasn't. So if I didn't have to be here, I would skip the upload just because of how long of a stream this has been.
Calling Enoch. Hey, Enoch, do this.
Updating the crawler. And there we go. So we had 1 series go to 5 games with San Antonio versus New York. 2 series go to 6 games with NOLA Nashville and Puerto Rico Brew City. And then the final series of the night goes all the way to 7 games. But yeah. What do you mean words?
Words are hard.
Words are hard. But yeah, thank you to the mod team too for sticking with us throughout this whole stream. Much appreciated. But now it's time for us to talk with chat while this upload goes through.
AJ's favorite part, where he manually drags his PBE Bigger Strange podcast across the overlay.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, I can't see stream right now, but I can't imagine you're not doing that.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I've heard that the PBS logo does appear occasionally, but I have nothing to do with it. It just appears on its own.
Shameless.
Just yeah. I mean, the podcast just wants to advertise itself, I guess. Yeah. I don't know if y'all saw in the opening screen, but episode 2 of the PBEBS podcast is now live on MySpace. Available only on MySpace. We weren't able to get the rights to send it anywhere else, but here I'll show chat. I'll show chat the opening screen again. There it is. Episode 2 now available only on MySpace. Down in the bottom right, about left hand corner. And hey, home runs.
Oh, the legend of the missing episode 2.
Oh man,
We finally found it.
Yep, it's over on MySpace. It was never missing. I need
So
to.
what's the anthem? What's the anthem on the page? What song?
What do you mean?
Oh, when you click on the page, I mean, what song you got going on? Everyone's MySpace had one.
Oh, it's the like, the PBS theme like for the actual channel. It's just that.
Uh, yeah, I
Yeah.
don't. It's been a while since an episode's dropped, so might have to go revisit an old one.
Oh, I mean just the
It,
not PBEBS, like PBS, the
oh,
broadcasting station.
oh, oh,
It's it,
that PBS.
yeah, it's there just to confuse everyone.
Oh, that was also a subtle nudge at you and Enoch to drop that episode.
Yeah, I need to. I've been so back to school has been crazy. For those that don't know, I work tech support in a school district, so everyone needs tech support all the time, especially at the beginning of the year. So it has
Mm,
been absolutely crazy. I have been really struggling to even keep up with PBE stuff. I have Scud as I have an admission to my Vandals GMs.
oh boy.
I missed a task. I for the first
Oh
time in Wendy
no.
Marvell's career, I have completely missed a point task, that being the playoff predictions for this season. To be fair, the playoff
Oh, that's a
predictions were up
big
for
one.
like a day and a half, uh,
Well, don't
which
yell at
is
me.
no, I'm not yelling at you. I'm just saying, like when you post it, not when you post it, but when Enoch posted it at, let's see, uh,
Probably.
it was the 22nd at 8 in the morning. It was due the next evening at 5 p.m. And that's not on Enoch. I will say that is not on
No.
Enoch, because it was posted actually the day before, August 21st, in the point tasks, but I just completely missed it. A lot of people missed that. I believe it. I mean, there's 6 pages of entries, so 6 pages of people did do the task, but I just completely whiffed it. Uh, I was busy on Monday night. I don't remember with what, but I was God dang, I was streaming it. I was doing personal streams on Monday. No.
Oh man, now there is no excuse.
Hey, we have someone to ban in the chat. Moz, you want to get that? We got one of
Oh
those
boy.
want to become famous ones. Good
Want to
old
join
bots.
MLB The Show Sim League? Want to be famous?
I was hold on, let me. Oh, never mind. It got deleted before I could copy it. I usually,
Dang.
whenever one of those shows up, whenever the index finishes uploading, I do the
Copy
index
pasta.
posted as yeah, want to become famous, but the link is the PvE sim index.
Maybe
So
have someone from the mod team send it over to you. Imagine they can probably still see it.
there you go. It's, Dirk has it. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, let's go.
If you want to become famous, you can buy followers, primes, and viewers at pbesim.com. I don't know where you can at pbesim.com. I don't know how, but apparently you
You know we
can,
had a PB.
because someone on the internet said it, and it must be true because of that.
I believe it. I want followers.
So do I. So do I. I did get affiliate recently
Hey,
on my personal
yeah,
stream, so
no,
I'm very excited about that.
congratulations.
Yeah.
So we're not going to raid you. We're not, not going to raid you after tonight.
Well, a raid would imply that I would be streaming after this, which I am most certainly not. I am sleeping after this. I guess I should probably post our pay while this is doing the upload so that we can go to sleep
Atticus
as soon
got
as
you in
it's done.
Simcord.
Yeah. Let's see. Bank.
Your
Kitakaze has a
follows.
question for you.
Wow. Who has a question for me?
Kitakaze.
Oh, what's the question?
It says, Scud, what does a Scud muffin taste like?
Right now, sadness because my Firehawks lost. But on any other day, it's a double chocolate muffin
Double
with extra
chocolate. Okay.
chocolate chips.
Interesting.
No nuts.
Hey, shout out
Mm.
to Attica for in Simcord giving me the copy pasta for want to become famous. I'm gonna use it. I'm just gonna modify it slightly. I got a ping in management.
Just a wee bit.
Yeah, okay, that's nothing changing. All right, not for me anyway. All right, what was I doing? I was payment. Payment is definitely a thing that I was doing. Shameless plug from
Pain.
Attica, streaming tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and 3 days away from Twitch affiliate. What do you mean by three
Hey.
days? Like, the certain. Okay, so the certain amount of days in a month, right? So you've
Mm,
already got the followers and the consecutive viewers. The consecutive viewers was the one that I struggled with, but
that's a tough one.
yeah, PBE Raiders helped me out with that one quite a bit, and
Hey.
so did my close friends who who hopped on for a couple of streams when I was getting real close, or hopped on for a lot of streams. I don't know what that link sends us to, Nylar. I'm not sure. I don't know. Yourpve.com.
Let's
Oh,
not
I guess it's your
click that
follows.
link.
I guess it's a reference of yourfollows.com.
Oh,
But yeah, just put the index link, the pbsim.com. don't
let's just do that.
do not click that. We don't know where it goes.
No, 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 no.
I still need to wait. Did BTS actually click it?
Oh no. Does it go anywhere?
Internal server error.
Oh, good. It doesn't exist. Maybe.
That's a risky click right there. That's what that is.
Well, if BTS gets hacked, then we all know what did it.
It's true.
Blame BTS.
Okay, so it's 8 mil for. So, have you done?
I did my CW pass for minor league pay, so.
Okay, you read my mind.
Yep.
Um,
And plus, I co-hosted last time, so you could have looked at all golds. AU gold, sorry.
my brain is melting. I can't find the point task.
Point task.
There it is. Found it.
You mean job payouts?
No, I was looking for the CW to see like how much it.
Oh, it's 3 mil.
The podcast is 3 mil. Okay.
Podcast, bro, you are tired.
No, it's well, I was reading podcast on the thing. I am tired. Holy cow! I pull up CW and the first thing I saw was podcast. For OOTP graphics tasks and podcast task, each you complete is worth 2.5. That was what I was looking at, and it's not even showing the CW pass on the CW task. Like I went to the wrong place anyway. It's under league announcements, isn't it?
Oh, you're gonna sleep good tonight.
I am. Holy
Yeah,
cow!
CW passes in league announcements.
The hamster has stopped
already,
running. The wheel is spinning, but the hamster is dead.
Hamster died. Please restart.
Rest in pasta.
Yeah,
Okay,
I already
CW
took my
pass,
pay out of my
3 mil,
Firehawks pay, so
reduction in salary. Okay, so I get 5 mil
Full pay.
instead of the 8 mil.
Oh,
and
you're
you,
taking
and you
yours
get
out.
4 mil.
Mhm.
Okay, got it.
Cool. Dude.
Bank. Job payouts. All the way to the bottom. Reply. Okay. 5 mil to me. In parentheses, 3 mil. CW pass reduction. And 4 mil to at bracket Scud Muffin 19. End bracket for 8:25 stream. Wait, why are Kitakaze's messages getting deleted by a moderator? Wait, what happened?
Kid Kazi got hacked. Uh-oh.
I turned away for a second. Apparently pbesim.com is a bad link. Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting. LBG is teasing the Majors World Series this Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern with LBG, Bauer, and Sarah. We also have the Minors World Series, which will be going on that afternoon, which from what I am seeing is being... Oh, so we have... Okay, so Sarah is doing the Minors World Series, and then LBG is doing the Majors World Series with Sarah co-hosting, as well as Bauer. Okay.
Sarah's making that money.
Yeah, no kidding. I don't know if Sarah's in the chat right now, but I don't know if Sarah has a co-host yet or not, but...
Do I go for 3?
Do it. Do it. Go for 3.
Do I go?
Did you do playoffs
Yeah,
day
I
1
did.
on Tuesday?
Yep. I came in halfway through, but yeah, it was me and G 2019.
Gotcha. Okay, you weren't listed on the schedule. That's why I was
Oh no.
confused.
I originally pulled out because it was my grandma's 80th birthday, and I wasn't sure when I was going to be home, but I wasn't sure if it was going to be in time. But got home, I was like, hey, I'm going to pop in. So
Nice.
I did. Fun times. Dang, Index is not wanting to do its thing.
It always takes us long. That's fine.
No, no other Ask the Booth questions. Crazy topics.
Okay. Now I'm posting for my championship week pass, and I'll do all the other update stuff tomorrow.
Index update. Looks like it finished.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, it did. Now I gotta do one more thing. What is her favorite letter? What's your favorite letter, Scud?
Shit.
I'm sorry, I put you on the spot for this very important question.
S. S for Scud. I don't know. Yeah, I'll go with S. Final answer. I want to be a millionaire. Who asked that?
DG.
I should have said G for Garrett. But whatever. Because my first name's Garrett, so, you know. If nobody could tell by my obvious self-docs by my first create, then at this point, that's on you.
I am struggling to... Hold on.
AJ's having a dirt moment.
I'm so tired. I'm trying to post my championship week pass, but I am struggling to link it. I finally figured it out. Holy cow, that took forever. Alright, I think the index is good as well while I was messing around with that.
I kept an eye on it.
New Orleans, yep, Sauce in the World Series. New Orleans Stakes Conference Final, looks good. I'm curious as to how the minors looks. First round goes the distance. Oh, they got the first round, but they still don't have any news on the second round.
Oh boy.
So that's interesting. Wait, hold on. Did Game 7? Game 7 went through. Game 7 is on the index.
Oh no.
Game 7 for the Bears Ross is on the index. It is forever part of history. Let's go.
Puerto Rico wins the series, but then it goes to Game 7. Who won? Bears won?
Bears won Game 7, yeah.
That's right.
Alright, well, that is...
OOTP's tired. We're tired.
Yep.
This is great.
It's almost done. I'm just going to do this. I'm going to publish the post. Never mind that whole... I almost posted the index link in TPE updates because I was looking at that. What a mess. I'm going to sleep. Good night, everyone.